John, you are first. Welcome back. I don't know what time that the live stream shut down at, but apparently it got shut down. Let's see how the general market's looking here. Let's see. Most of the futures are down. We're looking at like anywhere from 0.23 to 0.56. VIX in the pre-market is still just about 2% right now in the futures, showing at 3.59 on the charts. AMC is up 0.25 in the pre-market, up to 592, and Ape is sitting at let's see, what do we got here? 156, down 0.64, so it's down a penny. Darwin, good morning. Yeah, I don't know why the stream shut down while I was on break, but it did, and but it's back on it. And we got about 9 minutes before the market opens. Taxer says, "Woohoo, 35th." Make sure I've got all of my videos set up to go here. I guess, Ken. I don't know what happened. It just it shut down. Everything seems to be going good on my end as in regards to internet connection. It's showing decent connectivity for what I would normally do. So I'm not sure what happened. Just decided to die. John said, "What's the type?" Well, I'll talk about it as soon as the market opens. I'll do my my soapbox stand again here, but I don't want to get into it until after. It'll be the last time I talk about it today. I only had to do it. I'm only going to do it twice. I don't like to think so. I know Robert says hedgy attacks, and the thing is, Robert, I would love to think that were the case, but for the most part, usually it's my internet. It bites. So I'd love to blame it on the hedgies. I mean, we could do that. We could just blame them anyways. Keto, good morning to you. For price predictions for the day today, I've got 608 on AMC, 157 for Ape, and a combined price of 765, which might be a little bit too much on the positive side, but that's what I'm running with. There's some numbers that I'm kind of looking at that I think are possible. Um, well, actually, I'll just show you guys. Taking you over to the full page here, looking at the combined chart of AMC and Ape, we're at $7.47. If we were to follow this, and we've been following this trend line and seeing it act as a level of resistance quite a few times, and support. Even when we get above it, it does act as a level of support as well. If I were to guess that the closing price of AMC and Ape combined by the end of the day is going to kind of follow that trend for the day, then at closing market time at around 1600, that 1600 and where that line hits is right at 765. So I'm targeting, maybe I should probably target at 764, a penny or two lower. Let me do that. I'm actually going to change my price prediction for the day. I'm going to target something just slightly underneath it. So maybe 761. Why not? So I got to subtract 4 cents off my numbers here. 761 is what I'm going to target. So I'm gonna keep Ape at 157 for a close for the day. I actually might, yeah, I'll keep it at 157. I'll drop AMC's price by that 4 cents and call it 604 for a close. Because I have a feeling we're going to maintain something very, very close to that value. So that means I'm going to be dropping my price from a prediction of 611 to 911. Eric hasn't rang in yet with his numbers. Apex is going. You know what? Apex said something different. I don't know that I changed his numbers. Apex, if you're listening, hold on a second. Let me see if he's in here. Yeah, he's not in here. I'm gonna have to go back maybe to the live stream and see what he put in. I'm pretty sure he put in a value a little bit higher than what he did yesterday, but I've got him written in right now for 6 to 9. I don't think that's the numbers he went with. But anyways, Einstein's going 606 to 906, and I'll probably get a message shortly from Eric on his prediction. BioLifeHemp says, new poll, should Casey run the wire this weekend? Yes, we love the show. No. 2, no, easier to blame the hedgies for lost internet. Dude, you know, BioLife, it really wouldn't be that hard to do, right? I really should just get to it. It might even be easier. It might even be easier than I even think that it is. I'll tell you what. Maybe what I'll do is because I only have, this is not a work weekend for me, so I'm gonna be kind of busy, but next weekend will. Maybe what I'll do is I'll get up in the attic this weekend and just kind of take some of the logistics, and kind of get like measurements and figure out like exactly where I need to run the cable for. So, and see how easy this is gonna be. All right, let me move this back over here because we're about getting ready to open. So I will see you guys on the other side of market open. Let's get this day started.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery.
Go for launch, GC. Go. Got it. Go. Fido. Go. Bravo. Go. GC. Go. Max. Go. Eagle. Go. Eco. Go. DeFeo. Go. Payloads. Go. Scan for the customer. Go. DPS. We're go. Eco. Go. Booster. Go. Surgeon. Go. PRS. Go. Okay. And let's see. We'll wait on GNC.
T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start.
MCO, here, you're loud and clear, 5 mics. Now me. Have you loud and clear as well, thanks, sir.
Go for auto sequence start.
And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Wait for that. Solid rocket booster separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now at SM.
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, negative return.
Can we get some cash money now?
Oh, plenty dollars. Plenty dollars. Can we get
Cash money now?
When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder. These apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC and APE, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw them! That's right. This is where we like to fling a little bit of poo and eat crowns for breakfast. Rock strong. So the title for the day today, guys, it's the soapbox. I only do it twice today. This is it. This is the last time. You won't have to hear it again from me. But some of us didn't hold ape. Now, what will you do with your AMC? Greed is a loser's game. I want you to read this directly from the Notice of Pendency of Stockholder Class Action and Proposed Settlement, Settlement Hearing and Right to Appear documentation in paragraph number 36. It says, among other things, holders of common stock who never sold their apes since the distribution would not suffer dilution of the value of their equity when the conversion took place. But a significant number, and potentially a majority of the apes had been purchased by bona fide purchasers for value from holders of common stock or the company through at-the-market sales program. When I show you this chart, and I say that there was selling pressure that occurred because of OBV, and you can see it through OBV, there was selling that was going on in here. Not everyone held their apes. Our job was to buy and hold. Not everybody did what they were supposed to do. We have a very unique point in time right now where those who are shorting the position of AMC would like you to commit an arbitrage position by selling your AMC shares and buying more ape at a cheaper price to gain more shares. Why? Because they need shares. They need them really, really badly right now. You can see what the effects of selling ape did to price. What are you going to do? Where do your convictions lie? Are you simply just trying to better yourself at the expense of others? Or are you willing to maintain integrity and do what it is that you said you were going to do from the get-go? That's what this is about. They're setting it up for you. They want you to sell your AMC shares. It's your choice. It's your money. Where do your convictions lie? What have you worked for? That's my only soapbox for you this morning, guys. But it can't be any more clear in the statement in here, a significant number and potentially a majority of apes have been purchased by bona fide purchasers for value from holders of common stock. We were the holders. We should have been the holders. Something says otherwise. Greed is the root of all evil. Playing the game will only make you a loser. It is 8:41. I know it's a terrible way to start a day. I know it sucks me coming in here saying it like it is, but I'm telling you how I see it. And when you go into a document like that and you read something like that, and then you look at the data and you say, "Yep, the data supports the idea that that's what happened," you can't ignore it. It is what it is. Mega Johnny says, "Casey, but I doubled my ape, and you know what? It shows. The data shows it, right? On this point right in here, when price got down to probably about that 66 cent range, 62 maybe, I don't know what it was. Let's see. I think it was 66. Low says low was 675, 0.675, but I think it might have been 66 cents. It shows that that there was a whole bunch of buying that started at 66 cents, and you can see that in OBV. OBV is very clear about showing you that there was a lot of people who started increasing their positions in Ape. There were a lot of buyers, and the holding, in regards to the holding, kind of, sort of, maybe a little. But let me tell you what it doesn't look like. It doesn't look like this chart over here. This is AMC, by the way. I got to try and fit all the price on the page here. Certainly doesn't look like AMC. Yeah, there's ebbs and flows in here. There's always going to be some buyers and some holders that don't buy and hold like they're supposed to. Buy and sellers, sellers, buyers and sellers in the market. It's always going to be the case. But overall, we've maintained a high buying level, right? We're way up here in contrast to where prices move to. We're doing what it is that we said we would do with AMC. But right now, they want you to commit arbitrage. They want you to arbitrage your position, try to better yourself, and they're willing to give you it for pennies on the dollar because they're stuck. This is way better looking over here. Way better looking than where it was. I'm glad we got rid of the paper hands. The question is what are you going to do with your AMC position? There's also a couple other things that big news pieces that came out. I guess overnight. We also had this document here. Let's see here. Should I outline this? No, I'll just read it to you guys. So I don't know if it was Al specifically that filed the the complaint that there was a conflict of interest with the Supermaster and her brother, who apparently owns an IMDb page. So anyways, anyway, I'm just going to cut straight to it here. It says, upon consideration of the motion to disqualify and recuse Special Master Karine Elise Amato due to a conflict of interest, it is hereby ordered: 1, the motion is granted. 2, Special Master Karine Elise Amato is disqualified from serving in this case due to a potential conflict of interest. 3, the court will appoint a replacement special master without a potential conflicts of interest. 4, the interested parties' request of any other relief is denied. And 5, the court retains jurisdiction over this matter for further proceedings as necessary. So ordered on this 5th day of May of 2023, but it was filed May 8th. So there's that. And then the next thing is that I'm seeing reports that Bittrex Exchange has filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy. I did not confirm that one. It wouldn't be difficult for me to do since I probably do that. Hold on 1 second here. Let me just check this out. It shows up as like the second thing. Bittrex files for Chapter 11 bankruptcy 17 hours ago. Let's read it real quick here. Didn't have a chance to take a look at this last night. Let's see. Cryptocurrency trading platform Bittrex has filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection in the District of Delaware. In May 8th, filing in the United States Bankruptcy Court for the District of Delaware, Bittrex estimated it had more than 100,000 creditors, between 500 million and 1 billion in assets, and between 500 million and 1 billion in liabilities as part of the bankruptcy proceedings. The bankruptcy covers its Seattle-based entity Bittrex Incorporated, Bittrex. I'm probably saying it wrong. It's Bittrex. I call it Bittrex. Entities in Malta and an affiliated entity, Desolation Holdings LLC. Desolation. That's weird. Bittrex Global GmbH, the Liechtenstein, Liechenstamp based global entity for exchange was not included in the filing. The declaration followed the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission charging the company and its co-founder and former CEO, William Shihara, for securities violations in April. The SEC claimed Bittrex Incorporated and Bittrex Global operated an unregistered security exchange. In October, the exchange also received charges pertaining to the Bank Secrecy Act violations from the U.S. Treasury's Office of Foreign Assets Control and the Financial Crimes Enforcement Network, and agreed to pay around $29 million in a settlement. OFAC is the largest creditor listed on Bittrex's bankruptcy filing, with the exchange booking a $24.2 million claim for the office. Its next largest creditor is a crypto wallet with a $14.5 million claim. FinCEN, also listed as a top 50 creditor with a claim of $3.5 million. The SEC is listed with an undetermined amount of claims. Let's see here. The SEC's enforcement actions and its recent bankruptcy filing comes as Bittrex announced in March that it would wind down its U.S. operations by April 30, citing continued regulatory uncertainty in the country. It has been a hard year for Bittrex's entity in the U.S. in 2023. The exchange also cut 83 employees in February, citing the crypto market downturn caused the collapses and bankruptcies of other crypto firms. Bittrex's bankruptcy in the latest in a line of other crypto exchange or lending platforms that have also recently filed for Chapter 11 protection, including FTX, BlockFi, Celsius, and Voyager Digital. I need to write these down. I always forget these. Let's put these down someplace. I'm gonna copy these names down because if I don't like just repeat them like over and over in my head, I'll never remember them. There we go. Bittrex's bankruptcy and the latest in a line of other crypto exchanges or lending platforms that have also recently filed for Chapter 11 protection, including FTX. Oh, I already said that. Cointelegraph contacted Bittrex Global CEO Oliver Lynch for comment, but did not immediately receive a response. This article has been updated as of 10:50 p.m. Last night. Currently, we have Ape down 0.96% at 1.555. AMC is down 1.1 at 5.84. VIX is up right now 4.77. Everything on my page is red except for the VIX and Dogecoin. Let's take a look at Ethereum Classic is up 3.14. Usually we are lagging behind Ethereum by a couple days. DXY is currently up 0.36 with SPY down 0.38. And we have a bunch of negative banks right now. There's only one bank that's showing green at this time, which is S&P Global. Everything else is down. But we'll take a look at the numbers here in about 8 minutes. Owning the float, thank you. You have a good day too. Roseanne, take care. Glenn saying Bittrex US filing for Chapter 11 was smart. The SEC really has nothing to go after. Albert says, then we had the setup for the vote, and he lost his poop along with the rest of That's in reference. Albert's talking about a lot of the other stuff that you guys are talking about there. I just read it out of context. Let's see here. Junito, how's it going? Good to see you. In regards to volume for the day today, I expect a very, very low volume day. I said somewhere between 5 to 25 million on AMC and 1 to 20 million on Ape. And it is looking like it's a super low volume day. Let me just check out SPY real quick here to see what volume looks like on SPY. So far on the SPY, it's had about 5.23 million shares traded. The volume yesterday on the SPY was just horrifically low. In total, the SPY had a volume of about 50 million shares traded, which is pretty dang low. Considering that it was a red day, you've got falling volume and falling price. It didn't really fall a whole lot though. I mean, it had like a 0.03%. Actually, was it a gain? It looks like it might have actually gained yesterday. I got a red candle, but it could be because of I don't have the. Yeah, it was a positive gain. So we got falling volume with rising price. So that's not a good thing. We got about 5 more minutes here, guys, and we'll take a look at the numbers. I'm not going to comment on the specific individuals. You guys, some of you know what happened, some of you don't know what's happened in the past. I'm not gonna judge, but you know, anybody who's a supporter in this community should be pretty easy to identify who they are. It's not hard to pick out the people who are uh, supporters of AMC and what it is that we're trying to accomplish here and who isn't. So it doesn't take a rocket scientist. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to ride a rocket. It just takes an ape. Steve and I didn't last night. I no. I did not have a chance last night, but tonight is my night where I have got soccer practice to attend to, and that's usually my night where I get a lot of stuff done while I'm sitting there uh, waiting for soccer practice to get over. So I should be able to have a chance to take a look at it tonight. Is there a specific song that you'd like me to play maybe a little bit later today? Do you have like one specific one that you think would stand out that would be good for today? Doug says you don't need a weatherman to know which way the wind blows. Dylan. Anybody who is on YouTube just to monetize, in my opinion, should be looking at Rumble. I've heard about Rumble, but I don't. I mean, I've already done so much time setting this up and everything on here. I would hate to switch to something like Twitch or Rumble or anything like that. I'm not looking to monetize anyways, but um, I don't know. I don't want to have to set everything all up again. Plague says Casey, another one bites the dust. Who's biting the dust now? Go with your gut by the name. Oh boy. We got 2 minutes. Let me just look over them real quick here and see. I'm going to my email because I know you sent them to me in my email. So let me check it real quick here. I never go into this email. It's probably gonna have like 1,800 messages in here, and I'll be like, oh, they actually it doesn't. That's kind of cool. So the more recent ones that you sent to me was White Widow, Tactic, and Evolved. Uh, Previous ones. Hmm. I think I'll probably go with if I had to choose one. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with one of the three new ones. I'm gonna go with Evolved. Not because it's the most recent, but that's what apes do, I guess. Apparently, I don't I don't really buy into that whole thing, but I'll do Evolved. Evolved is good. Okay, we'll play that a little bit later. So Steven's gonna be bringing us a song called Evolve today. We'll take a look at that a little bit later. Albert says, but remember, Casey, Kenny owns tons of Google stock. If you are seen as damaging to shorts, you'll start experiencing tech glitches and ninja banning like fanny pack cores did. So I had an instance, Albert, where uh, I was told that I was being shadow banned or shadow something or other, and I know I've had times where my wife has mentioned to me like I can't see your new live streams; they don't pop up anymore for me. So I know some of that kind of stuff does happen, but I'm not really too worried about it. If something does happen where I get shut down here, what I'll do, Albert, is I've got in my description of this channel, I've got a kind of like a list of like backup options. I think where is that at? Is that at the very bottom of the page, maybe? Hold on a second, I'm looking. No, that's not at the bottom of the page. Backup plan when YouTube fails. Twitch is my first go-to. I've got the account name in there already. Discord, we can always do Discord as a secondary option. And then if that fails, we can always use Twitter. I set up Twitter's. I figured if they nail YouTube, Twitter's probably going to get hit too. So that's why I use Twitter as like a third option. And I figured Twitch and Discord would probably be a little bit safer. Hence my reasoning behind doing those. So I have it set up and ready to go if I need to, but I'll only use it if I have to. You, Phil for real, and Bigums are the only true AMC apes left here. Quarters, regardless of I'm just gonna skip the. I'm reading what it is that you're saying, but I'm just gonna skip the names. NC Proud Dad, just I'm not gonna cover it again. Just go back and rewind a little bit. I talked about it first thing this morning, and I talked about it again at market open. So just rewind and go take a look at it because I don't want to cover it again. It sucks. I don't want to talk about those kind of things. I don't. I don't like to talk about the fact that there's people out there who are making bad decisions, but it's happening, and you have to recognize it and you have to own up to it and you have to point it out. I think it is important to point it out and say like, yeah, that did happen. So um, that's why I'm talking about it. Nope, Manjit, you're not missing anything. I agree. Let's take a look at our numbers, guys, because it is time to do that. Let me go ahead and log into my account here real quick. Remember, guys, I won't be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the page again. I hit enter. Two-factor authentication. If you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be in your account. I just had my broker try to send me my code, and it doesn't seem to have gone through for whatever reason. But when you are setting up your two-factor authentication, make sure that you, if it allows you to put in a secondary device to be able to receive the passcode, not a bad idea in case something happens to your primary. You'll always have a backup. I'm also asking you guys to please take pictures of your portfolio or video footage of your portfolio so that you know what it is that you hold. Save those in someplace safe for yourself, and so that in case something happens with your broker, you have proof of what it is that you own. There we go. So I had an instance here where I asked for the code to get into my account, and they didn't send it. So I hit cancel, and then I hit send again, and it went right through this time. So just a little glitch there. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. Starting with the top left-hand side, price prediction tallies. They both came through. Both the codes. The second code just came through. That's interesting. They both pushed through at almost the same time. Starting with the top left-hand side, price prediction tally points for this week. We all got price prediction tally points. The guys that were predicting a little bit higher, Eric and Apex, were the closest, but they were still off a little bit. Price predictions for tallies for the day today. I've got 611 to 911. Eric has 608 to 908. I gotta go back and recheck Apex's numbers from this morning because I have a feeling I didn't write them down right, but I've got them down as 6 to 9. And then Einstein's got 606 to 906. There's if these numbers are correct, there's only 11-cent spread between the high and the low here on our price predictions for the day today. So there's this kind of almost unanimous kind of outlook on where price is moving to. Short exempt volume was a little bit lower today on both AMC and Ape. AMC had 200.3 thousand shares, Ape at 57,000 shares. Utilization still 100% on AMC. We are on day number 80 of straight trading days of 100% utilization. Ape is at 53.52%. That was a little bit less than what it was yesterday. Day over day price, AMC increased by 0.17 yesterday, Ape by 0.64. Max pain is still $6 for the day today. Happy Taco Tuesday. I just realized I was like, today's Tuesday, so it's Happy Taco Tuesday. Off exchange by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 44% going through the off exchange, and EDGX would be somewhere between 10 and 11%. On AMC, currently we've got 53.33%. EDGX is 9.94. We see this so often now where at this time, it used to be at this time of the morning, we wouldn't see a whole lot of off exchange. Like I said, 44% is what I would expect to see. I don't know how long it's been now where we've been seeing about 10% or higher in off exchange in the morning, but it's almost like they know that they need to suppress price in the morning, so they take volume immediately to the off exchanges, and anything that's being traded through is being forced through there. Because we should only be seeing about 54% of our volume going through those exchanges by this time in the morning, whereas right now we're seeing about 63.27 or 9.27% higher than what we should be seeing. Then once volume is kind of reduced for the day, prices kind of trade sideways for the most part, and then at the end of the day, you see a lot of that volume kind of kicking in towards the end of the day. We saw it yesterday. It happened. I can take you back and show you. On Ape, CHX volume so far this morning is 0.01, nothing unusual going on there. On Ape this morning, we're at 54% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 4.6. The combined total is 58.6, or about 4.6 percent higher than it should be. CHX volume is 0. On GME, CHX volume for the day today is at 0.15 with a 30-day average of 0.19. Yesterday, it did have an elevated amount of CHX volume. Looks like it's a little bit high today as well. Taking a look at institutional ownership, earlier this morning it was 132.839 million. It is currently at 132.781 million. That's 25.57% institutional ownership, which is those numbers are a bit low for me. I'd like to see 30% or higher. I'd like to see 40% or higher, really. But 30 to 35 would even be nice. It's getting a bit low there. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of volume so far for the day-to-day in call options is at a price of $6. That's where it was yesterday. There's 5.2 thousand contracts. On puts, highest amount of volume for the day-to-day is at a $6 strike as well. And that could be meaning that we might be seeing a little bit of a price jump up here for the day if that continues to be that way. There's currently 1.7 thousand contracts. Not a whole lot of volume today on the put side. There is some large puts at 5.5 and 5. 1.4 thousand contracts at 5.5 and 1.3 thousand contracts at 5. But as of right now, the largest amount of volume is at a $6 strike. So market suggesting a $6 close for the price for the day. I've got 604 for my prediction. Hopefully I'm close. Let's take you guys to the other page. While I move a couple screens around, we'll give you a little bit of happy music. And we'll go over the rest of the numbers. All right, so currently between AMC and Ape, we have $7.36 combined, and we're testing that Fibonacci level that we've had for quite a long time at 735. Retesting that as of right now. We may see a little bit of if it does break past 735, we might see a break down to and retest that 715 range, which has been an ever demanding point of volume collection at 715. So if we did touch 715, I would say that it almost looks like a double bottom for more continued price upwards momentum, and that might be leading into like the later portion of the day today. Wow. So according to Ortex on AMC so far for the day today, there's already been 5.86 million shares having been borrowed. That's pretty drastic. This is usually when we start seeing price start running, when you start seeing this new short interest starting to kick in. But 5.86 million shares borrowed so far for the day-to-day. Cost to borrow min is at 46.94%. Cost to borrow average is 309.59%, and max is at 335.87. With that increase in borrowed change amount by 5.86 million, that raises the estimated short-term interest in the free float to 25.14% for the day-to-day. Taking a look at the utilization here, we're going to zoom in on this just a tad bit. And utilization at 100%, that's 80 straight trading days of 100% utilization. Our on-loan volume amount increased day over day by 1.81 million. Ortex is estimating that short share interest for the free float went up from 24.64 to 24.76, which means about of that 1.81 million shares, 622,000 of that was in new short interest. Obviously, with 5.86 million shares borrowed for the day to day, that's going to be a lot of new short interest stacking on here. On loan average age per day dipping pretty drastically here, and as you well know, this is one of those big numbers I look for. If we get more than one day in a row of downwards momentum on this, then we are looking for another bottom on this. And as I've already stated once before, we've already started the cycle for the bottom on this on May 3rd to start seeing a significant price increase. It could be bimodal if we get a secondary move down here on the on loan average age per day and another rise. So it could be an increasing stair step kind of move on price movement. The security lending volume day over day went from 21.52 to 24.01. And on Ape, so far, according to Ape, there's been no borrows and no returns whatsoever. Let me just verify this one more time just to make sure. Yep, no change. So utilization day over day, slightly decreasing from 54.54 to 53.52. That means that 530,000 shares were returned. Went from 23.8 million shares on loan to 23.27. And that leaves our short share interest of the free float at 5.14%. Yesterday it was 5.17. Security lending volume did dip from 3.8 million shares down to 617,000 shares. AMC made the top 10 or top 30 list for most heavily traded stocks yesterday, and had a great 64% buy ratio, which is pretty decent. Not bad. Let's take a look and see if we're on this list today. I'm expecting low volume, so probably not going to be on the list today. AMC, Ape, and GME are the only three I'm looking for, and I do not see us on this list here. Guess who got a call from Amazon for a job yesterday? I did. I don't even remember applying for a job. That's the crazy part. And they actually had the funny part was is that they had a resume. They're saying they've got a resume from a job, my last job that I worked at. I don't think I ever created a resume after I left that job. So how they got that information, I have no idea. It was kind of weird. I didn't like how they didn't ask me for any personal information, so it wasn't like phishing or anything. So it was just really odd. Um, anyways, don't worry, guys, I'm not taking it, but it was just really odd. I always entertain those kind of calls just because I like to see what they have to say. But SSR trigger prices for AMC is at $5.31. I don't know why that popped into my head. I must have looked at something just now that must have triggered that thought. What did I? Oh, Amazon was on the most heavily traded stocks on that list back there. I think that's why I mentioned it. Shares available to borrow, 100,000 shares. Let's see here. We've got out of the shares that were borrowed, I went ahead and chalked this up for about 120, or not 120, but 1.2 million shares having been borrowed for the day. I missed this 50,000 that they returned and then borrowed earlier this morning, so I'm gonna have to add that to the 1.2 million shares. So 1.25 million shares borrowed so far for the day-to-day. Fees are 153.6%. We have 98,000 contracts out of the money on the calls versus 16.4 thousand contracts that are in the money. 108.9 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 28.9 thousand contracts that are in the money. NASDAQ is down 0.57, Dow Jones is down 0.1, S&P 500 is down 0.43. We have 4,228 decliners to 1,969 advancers. The market is like a hot lava floor. Don't touch it. It's going to burn the crap out of your feet. It is looking really dangerous looking out there. It could be worse. I mean, it could be worse. It's still got 1900. It's right on that threshold of me saying it's looking toasty. Out of the banks that I'm looking at right now, there's only two that are up, and everything else is red. But let's just read off the big movers. PacWest is down 6.67%. First Horizon or FHN is down 3.64. Western Alliance is down 4.17. Other big movers. That's it. Ethereum Classic is up 3.14. DXY, or the US dollar, is up 0.31. It looks like it's wanting to break out of this trend here. It looks like a descending broadening wedge, by the way, on this US dollar here, which means that if this breaks out and comes back up, it should retest something around like 102 to 103 range, and it's at 101 right now, so not a whole lot, but should retest those numbers. Oil is down 2.78 for the day today. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.1 to 0.11. And the SPY is down 0.37. Starting to get a little bit of a kick here on the SPY at 411. VIX is up 4.24. VBR is down 0.69. VB is down 0.58. Tesla is down 2.05. Amazon is down 0.26. Cinemarket is up 2.33. Doge is up 0.66. Bitcoin is up, or down rather, 0.55 at 27.5K a coin. GME is up 0.44. HYMC is down 4.25. NCMI is down 1.64. HUD is up 0.39. Ape is down 1.08. And AMC is down 1.44. Inflow versus outflow for the day today, we have about $700,000 more inflow than outflow. 3.05 million shares traded so far after 48 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 24.7 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25. We're already in that range. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 52, which is a divergence in the vortex indicator is currently showing within the last 4 hours with more selling pressure. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure. Sorry, reverse that. That is more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 45.5, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 43.01, which is slightly below average. On a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 41.69, which is below average. On Ape, there's approximately just a little over $50,000. Let's see. Yeah, about $60,000 more inflow than outflow. 1.15 million shares traded so far. After 49 minutes worth of trading, puts us on a pace for 9.15 million shares traded by the end of the day. I suggested somewhere between 1 and 20 million, and I think we're on pace. On a 4-hour chart, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 51.89, which is average, and a divergence in the vortex indicator within the last 4 hours. On a 1-hour time interval, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 45.57, which is below average, or slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 41.43, which is below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 45.41, which is slightly below average. Let's see here. Where did my Bollinger Bands keep going? Give me back my Bollinger Bands. All right. On a 1-hour time interval, on the Ichimoto, we have lagging line is right on price line. Price is finally broken down below the cloud here, and I just want you to notice there's like the cloud here is like nothing. There is no significant cloud for the futures on Ape here, and I mean that kind of tells you this is stalling out. If I were to pull up the Bollinger Bands on this again here, let me pull them back up. Give me back my Bollinger Bands. They're tightening. Starting to tighten. Battle of the Titans. Why isn't it giving it back to me? Grr. All right. Anyways. So what does price need to do in order for it to become a buy signal here? So the conversion and the base the conversion's just a fraction of a hair, a smidgen of a hair higher than base. Really, the lagging line needs to get up above price line, which is in the near future going to be as high as $1.63. So at some point, we would need to see price rising to $1.63 to turn this back into a buy signal. We don't really have anything going on with the cloud in the futures here. It's kind of uncertain as to which way price is going to move to. But 163 is the number, the magic number I think that we're looking for on the 1 hour chart. On the 4 hour chart, lagging line is on price line. Conversion and base are the exact same number, and price is just slightly below those numbers. We're at 155 as of right now. To see additional buying pressure to keep us from dropping down and breaking through this green cloud down here, we would need to see price back up over 158, which is 3 pennies above where we're at right now. We need to find that support at the volume level of about 150, 155, almost 156. On AMC, on the 1 hour chart, lagging line is below price line, conversion is above base, and we are moving down through this green cloud here. The cloud ends at about $5.80, which we're just slightly below right now. So we are touching down on base here, but we do have green cloud in the future, or red cloud in the future, which usually price likes to move back up through. We've been just stalled out in price over the last, I probably would say at least 2 to 2.5 days or so. And it's pretty evident. You can almost see that this is doing the same exact thing as Ape is, where there almost is no cloud forming for the future. Price is just kind of trading sideways. On a 4 hour chart here, we've got well, on the 1 hour chart, let's go back to 1 hour. On the 1 hour chart, $6.03 is what we'd need to get price back up to in order to see more buying pressure. On the 4 hour chart, we've got lagging line above price line, conversion above base, and price is just barely above the conversion line. We got to stay above 576. I think, yeah, 576. I wrote 572 on my board earlier. 576 is more accurate. We got to stay above 576 in order to see continued buying pressure. Otherwise, it really sends kind of this message of weakness, and we could start seeing price starting to head down towards the green cloud to cross through. Otherwise, if we hold above 576, we could see more continued upwards momentum in price, and perhaps a cross back down through the cloud on the backside of it. And with that, let's see what the news is. It's showing the what do I want to call this? Summary notice of pendency of stockholder class action and proposed settlement hearing and right to appear is showing up on the news here. So they're showing all that information with a link to perhaps where you can see the original content right here. There we go. Alrighty, that's our numbers for this morning. Let's see what you guys are saying. Play Sean James, That's Life, Frank Sinatra cover. I can put that down in the list of suggestions. Trying to get a Shaw kidney to give to Lord Bezos. What? No thanks. I mean, the dude's got plenty of money. Actually, I mean, if he wants to give me like a crap ton of money for it, I probably would take it. Why not? I think Bezos wants your hat to avoid the skin cancer. Bezos is going to fly you out to the F1 race. Well, that's right here in town. I don't have to fly nowhere for that one. Not me. Oh, you guys are talking about the Amazon job. That took me a second. Sorry, I'm slow today. I'm slow every day. You guys are talking about the job. Yeah, so they called me up. They told me that they had a job for process technicians and maintenance technicians. They asked me if I had any maintenance history, and I said no. And so they said, "What about process?" And I said, "Yeah." So they told me who was going to be calling me for the interview, and they asked me how much I wanted to make per hour. Of course, I gave them a nice fat number because that's what I make. That's what I used to make. So I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens when they call me and talk to me. But I'm not really expecting anything out of it. I think it was. I don't think I'll get a phone call back, honestly, because the lady said, she goes, "We need an update on your most current employer, because all we have is the company that you worked for in 2021." And I said, "Nope, that was my last employer." So we'll see what they have to say about that. That's probably not going to go over very well. Danny says, "Casey, a student just told me don't listen to your teacher. They're so stupid that they never made it out of high school." Hard to argue with that one. Wait, what? I'm so confused. They're so stupid. Oh, because you're teaching in a high school. Got it. Uh, yeah, that's kind of weird. Oh, Apex is saying 6 to 9 is correct. Okay, I guess I did write it down. I just, for some reason, when I saw 6 to 9, I thought for sure Apex. I was like sitting there going like, surely he would have put 601 to 901. He wouldn't go straight on six. But I don't know. Maybe six. I bet you 6 to 9 will be a good number for Friday. Andrew says this is how it all starts with sit. Look, I'm very upfront and honest with you guys. So I think that if anything were to happen as a result of something out of that, I would tell you. So I will not let there be any conflicts of interest here between what it is that I have to say and to any of us. I don't think that's fair. I'm not going to. Uh, I don't want there to be any conflicts of interest. And if I felt like there was one, then I would probably. Uh, I would not probably. I would have to tell you guys. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right for me to have a conflict of interest and not tell you. Which is why I told you about it. I actually didn't even tell my wife about it. I forgot. They called me up. I was taking one of the kids to the doctor's after the live stream was over yesterday, and they literally called me as I was picking her up from school, and so I took the phone call, and it was so weird. Meep says you need to tell people that from Amazon that you are a volunteer broadcaster for the last 2 years. Yeah, I was, it's really funny, Meep. I was thinking about that. I was like, how in the world would I explain that in an interview? I was thinking about it. I was legit sitting there thinking to myself, like, how do you explain that to somebody? Um, I don't know. It would be a weird conversation for sure. Wait, Tom D. You said Tom D. Happy early birthday. When? Wait, I got Yukon for 5:15. When's Tom's? Blake says, "Hey Casey, couldn't you put your resume that you have been doing freelance for the last 2 years with tracking AMCV? I could, but I just don't. It seems odd." Apex says, "I'm conflicted with your interest in conflicting interests is very interesting." No, not right now, Menjit. Not. I mean, I wouldn't. The thing is if somebody calls you up and says, "Hey, we got a job offer for you," I'm never gonna say, "I don't care. I'm not interested." I will always listen to what it is they have to say, right? It's not. Um, I think it's kind of stupid to like not entertain those offers. So if it's not something that you're willing to take, then you just say no. No, thank you. There's nothing wrong with that. Glenn says Amazon in Texas, or would you have to move? I think it's here in Texas. They actually opened up a distribution warehouse that's probably not more than, gosh, like 7 minutes down the road from me. So I would imagine that's probably where it's for. May 14th. Thanks, Danny. I appreciate that. I'm gonna write them down right now. And then don't let me forget today, Doghead's birthday. I forgot to toast him out yesterday, and I got to do a belated for him. Let's see, Tom D 514. Got it. Yeah, it's always. I think it's just always good to uh, always weigh your options. It's always good. Thank you, Tom. I got you down, man. The part that really concerns me the most, though, about that phone call was that I haven't created a resume since the last job that I worked at. So for Amazon to contact me and tell me who it was that I was working for previously, either means that they ran some kind of background check on me, uh, or I don't know what. Um, because I haven't applied for any jobs, so I think it's kind of interesting. Foodog says, Casey, just say you've been managing an unruly group of 300 successfully for 2 years. Oh, man. Blake says, yeah, I'm with you, Casey. It feels odd. I'm trying to get into IT, so I've been putting down any home labs I've done in my spare time for experience, just trying to get my foot in the door. Yeah, I hear you. Look at you guys like trying to help me out and getting a job. Are you guys trying to get rid of me? What the hell? Meep's trying to get rid of me over here. Meep's like, hey, this is what you put in. You've got to go. You go over data and charts with other volunteers. That's actually great. It's a great the way you worded it is perfect. But now I'm starting to wonder if you're trying to get rid of me here. Highway Frog says you'd make a great dispatcher, Casey. Just saying. That would be fun. I've never done that line of work before, but I'd love to. I can't imagine a more cool thing than helping people out like that. But I would also imagine that it comes with heavy baggage too. I haven't changed my link. Whoa. RGL says maybe your LinkedIn profile. Hold on a second. I don't even know if my LinkedIn profile has that on there or not. It may have that. You might be right. No, that's what it is. That's got to be what it is. That has to be what it is. Man, it's been so long since I've been on here. How do I find my work resume on here? I can't remember. I don't remember how to get around on this. You got me interested though. Hold on a second here. My items. It's got to be under that. Nope. Hmm. Yep, that's what it is. That's got to be what it is. That's the only place I can think of where it would be publicly listed. That has to be what it is. Good call. Good call. That's a great call, Ariel. That has to be. That's the only place I can think of where I have an updated profile because I like to keep that updated. I should put a poll on here. Who wants me to take a job? Yeah, that'd be kind of an interesting poll to see how you guys feel about me taking a job. Petra says, Casey, we're always looking for new talent. Ariel says we're in the process of interviewing other people. Matt Kors is on the top of the list. I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine that would be so shady of Amazon to do? Like go out, like I mean, because there's rumors a long time ago that Amazon was behind the shorting of AMC in hopes that they could get that so they could buy AMC at a rock bottom price. And that's been a long time known rumor. Can you imagine if they actually were going around trying to hire YouTube? Prometheus, there you are. Yay! You finally figured it out. It was the fire all along. Casey, tell them you have been doing investing in stock markets and working on family facilities, uh, family families. I think he meant financial stability because it looked like fecal, which makes you look extremely responsible, driven, and motivated. I'm so glad you figured out the that it was the fire that was causing the problem. I think it was supposed to be, Glenn, like I said, I think it was supposed to be financial stability. It looks like facial or fecal or some fecal stability. I mean, we do like to fling poo and eat crayons, so there is that. Robert says a real friend would like to see you improve your station in life. Give me 1 second here, guys. I'm hearing ringing in my ears, and it's I turned down the volume on my headset, and that fixed it. If I do something with volume later and I can't hear anything, remind me to turn my volume on my headset back up. I'm not sure why it just suddenly started ringing, and I turned the volume down, and it's not. I don't hear a piercing ringing sound now. Projular, I draw tramps and eat crayons. I drive around. I can just see me in an interview right now. What have you been doing for the past 2 years of your life? Well, I sit in back of a big tramp, a bus that I call the big tramp, and then I talk about stocks all day long. And I make crude comments, and people enjoy it. And it's been it's been the staple of my life for 2 years. I make fun of Gary Gensler and what are we calling her these days? Is it I'm trying to think of what Boss Blunts calls Janet Yellen. He calls her Old Yeller. I make fun of Old Yeller and Powell's Bowels. I can't. I will not do well in an interview. I'm gonna have to sit down and think about how an interview would go down. Put Yucca Frida down as a reference also. Direct from Nena. Prometheus says that will make it look like you're not desperate for a job, and that could take the and that you could take or leave it, and that making them value you more. Yeah, that's kind of how I kind of go into most interviews that way. I feel like having that confidence of knowing that, like, look, I'm here, and you're getting a prize if you hire me. Not going in with the attitude of like I have to get this job, and like you're being submissive. Like, look, if you hire me, this is going to be a good thing for you. I will benefit because you're going to pay for me, and you're going to benefit because I'm choosing to give you my time, and I'm a good worker. So, and I think when you go into interviews with that kind of attitude, and that confidence, I think that confidence really shows through. You don't want to be cocky confident. There's such thing as being way too cocky. You don't want to go into an interview and acting like you're the knees bees, or the bee's knees. Sorry, I said it backwards. You don't want to be acting like you're the bee's knees, but definitely knowing that, like, hey, look, if you hire for me this job, I'm going to work hard for you. I'm going to get this job done. I'm going to get done right. Highway Frog says, making fun of people in positions of power. Haha. Good luck on any interview. I know, right? I make fun of people that are really important. You know what, Nana? I completely forgot about my answering message on one of my on the very first time I ever made it. I had a job interview call in, or the HR rep call into that number, and they loved it, and so I've kept it ever since. And I was like, oh well, it's popular, so I left it there. But it was a mistake that I left it there, knowing that there was potential interview call coming in. Hi, are we still going to get info on the post re AMC court hearing? If so, what? So I covered half the information last night, and I've got to read through the other half of it. And I got down to about, let's see, where am I at on the reading here? Let me scroll back up here just a tad bit because I kind of scrolled too far. There is a total of 24 pages, and I made it down to um, so again, where is this? 36, 36, 37. I made it down to page 12, so I'm halfway. I'm going to do the other half of the reading tonight in regards to that. But one of the things that stood out in my mind so far in the reading was that what I presented earlier this morning, and I think that's very telling and was something that was important that I needed to discuss with you guys. So hence the reason I brought it up. Good old Gazer Beam Gary Dynamite says. So, but yeah, we'll take a look at that. I will probably talk in more fullness about what I've read going into. Oh, there was one other thing I should mention. Let me scroll up here. This is actually number 30, 37 was actually really kind of or 35. Paragraph 35 was actually a really important one here, and I'm going to bring this over to the other page just so you guys can see that I'm not just pulling this out of my butt kind of thing. But the lead plaintiffs believe that although the issuance of the apes themselves, and particularly later sales of apes, caused significant dilution to holders of common stock, that harm was not likely to be remedied through this lawsuit. Lead plaintiffs were primarily seeking to enjoin the filing of the certificate of amendment to the AMC certificate that was previously approved at the March 14th, 2023 special meeting. And then it goes on to say right here, this is the part that's really key here. In 36, it says, even if plaintiffs could show a likelihood of success on the merits of their claims for an injunctive relief and irreparable harm with respect to the filing of the certificate of amendment, lead counsel determined that it was unlikely that the court would invalidate the apes themselves. So the plaintiffs even recognized, the plaintiff lawyers even recognized for themselves that they really didn't have a case. And so that's why, with the settlement, they're willing to go through with the settlement because they didn't feel like they could that they would be able to sufficiently prove that any case that they were making was I guess going to meet one of the top three items that they had listed here, or any of the items: plaintiff's likelihood of success on their merits of their claims, irreparable harm, and the balancing of the equities among all affected constituents. Or not, that's not the three. What was the three? It was the fiduciary duties part of it. I don't see it in here, but basically anything that they were trying to claim wasn't going to be possible, and so that's why they were willing to go through with a settlement. They didn't feel that they had a very strong case, so they're happy with the settlement, and I thought that was very significant. When you said knees bees, I spit my coffee out. I said it backwards. Sorry, didn't mean to. Hopefully, you didn't spit on anything important. Dynamite says if they ask you when you can start, tell them 2 weeks, and then keep delaying it. Right? when they call me back up, we'd like to give you a start date. I'll be like, no, 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 I need two weeks. And they'll be like, you said that before. I'll be like, yeah, no, I said 2 weeks, 2 weeks. That would be funny. Casey, when they ask for your resume, say, let me pull it out of my butt. We may have ruined you for future jobs. Hey, Hazel, I don't think I've ever heard you talk like that before. You're getting a little too rowdy in here, Hazel. I think I ruined you. It may not be the way you think that it is. It might be the other way around. Andrew says, Casey, I've been there. I've been here 25 years now. How many weeks vacation am I entitled to? Company, 2 weeks. That's messed up. Gary says, good morning, Casey. Who are we writing this letter to? You're going to be writing to the plaintiff's counsel. In regards to the link, I can give you a link to the AMC Investors website that has a list of a lot of the different information. I think if I copy just this, it'll take you to what you need. And you should be able to pull out a letter form from the court to the AMC stockholders. It's got everything in there. Everything that you need. The form for in-person objectors to send to the court. All the information is listed there. And I'll post that up here and I'll actually pin it to the top for anybody who wants it. But all the information that you need to is right there. It's all there for you. Andrew says case should be settled just in time for Avatar 10. Nah, when does that? Hold on a second here. You got me. You got me. You got me. I mean, I'm gonna look it up, but when does the next Avatar release come out here? It's Avatar 3 because I know they've got the next one coming out here, December of 20. Oh, that's so far out. December 20th of 2024 is the next one. I figure they already did air, or I'm not sure. Actually, I don't know if how I would call that. I feel like the first one was like maybe land, water, or land. The second one's water. The third one's gonna be, I think, fire or something. But I think they're going for the elements here. That's funny though. Avatar 10. Anyone can share some letter drafts? Question mark. I'm not one to write fancy court letters. I think that some people are putting out some drafts someplace. I haven't. Shoot, why don't you just use Preacher? Why don't you use Chat GPT? You could probably just tell Chat GPT what it is that you want to write about and have it form it for you. No, I know Round Belly, but I was curious when 3 was coming out. Avatar Dark Pool. I feel like the first one was Earth already though, because I mean that's pretty much what the first one was Earth. I want to say it was air, but I don't think it was. I think it was more Earth. I think it's Earth, water, and I think the next one's probably gonna be fire. Robert B says, "Oh yeah, make sure to poke fun at the name of the interviewer. They love it when you do that." I hate. I say hate is such a strong word, but it sort of is a little bit of a hate for me because I don't, you know how bad I am with names. Whenever I go to an interview, I have this leather skin notepad book kind of folder thing that I take with me. I should take a picture of it so you guys can see. But I've always taken it to every interview I've ever gotten, and it's all kind of like a good luck charm for me. And I always write. I take paper, or I have paper in it that and a pen, and I always write down the names of everybody as we're going along because I don't. I'm so bad at names, so I really feel it's super strongly important to make sure that you call the individuals by their names at least once in an interview, at least, because it shows that you care. And I think people like to, believe it or not, people just like hearing their name heard. They just like hearing it be said. I know it sounds so strange, but people really do like it when you call them by name. Like Richard Desch over here. who didn't even put anything in his comment, but he probably liked the fact that I just said his name. Prometheus, take care. It's good to see you too. Glad that getting rid of the fire worked. Richard says I have a special leather thong I wear to my interviews. It's actually, you wouldn't know that it's eel skin. I only know because my parents told me. It doesn't, I wonder if can I show you guys? I think I might have it right here. Hold on a second. I'll show it to you. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Man, I had to wipe the dust off this thing. I mean, it's 2 years worth of dust sitting on top of a bookshelf. Still looks great though. My parents actually gave this to me when I was, I think, a senior in high school. And this thing, believe it or not, I'm going to show you guys. This is kind of crazy. I've still got resumes in this thing from the last time I was job searching. But let's see here. Let me take you guys over to, I guess, maybe the interview screen. I can blow up the picture here a little bit. So that's what it's legal size. Legal size. So it's not like 8.5 by 11, whatever. I don't know what legal size is, but it's big enough to hold legal size documents in it. And let me take out these papers because they're gonna fall out if I don't. It's really nice. It's a nice looking gray notebook. But check what's out on this side over here. Can you guys see? That's how long. That's how long this thing has been with me and going to interviews. Because way back in the day, you used to put. Some of y'all out there going like, "What the hell is that?" This is what you put your resumes on here. So yeah, that was, or you could put some business cards in here or something like that. But this is where I stored my my floppy disk. That's pretty funny. But anyways, it's a nice little notebook. I don't even know, folder, or I don't know what to call it. Resume holder, legal document. It's got a pen holder. It's pretty cool. I like it. It's good stuff. But I hold on to that disc and I keep it in there. I have no idea why. It's not like it's. I know there's a resume on there somewhere, more than likely, from way back in the day. But I just hold on to it. It's just kind of keepsake to know that this is my success folder. And it's been everywhere I've been and seen all the success that I've had. Oh, hey, get rid of that. Andrew says, nope, you're right, Casey Shaw. Disney has done a ton of studies. If you refer to the person by their name, when you speak to a representative, you get much better service. Absolutely. Calling people out by their names is so important. It's we've lost it. We've lost that sense of human contact throughout time. And there's three things I always teach my kids. You call somebody by their name. You say uh, yes sir, no ma'am, or yes ma'am and no sir, and then and yes please and no thank you, right? And those are just three simple little things you can do in life that will take you so far, because people just don't hear that anymore. Nobody says like thank you or yes please or anything like that. Nobody hears it anymore. So like when you hear somebody saying yes please, and then follow that up with a name, or who knows, poopy pants works also. I'm telling you, Sam, when you study human behavior, it goes both ends, right? You know how to really make somebody feel really good on the inside, but you also know how to make them feel really crappy too. so but yeah, poopy pants is definitely reserved for those who deserve the other side of not being called by their name. I read that earlier this morning, Apex. U.S. government employees of National Association of Government Employees have sued President Biden and Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen. They're basically suing them to keep it so that they can continue to get a paycheck if they don't raise the debt limit. They want the government to continue to borrow. Yep, that's what to continue borrowing to keep the government open if political talks to raise the national debt ceiling fails. Yeah, I read that earlier this morning. That's I can't imagine how that'll go through. Is your name K? Is my name K? Is my name K? No, it's KC. Is my name K? Hmm, I'm not sure. Oh, were you referring to the upside down? I've already mentioned this on a couple of occasions before. You were probably looking at the 3.5 the floppy disk. Uh, I would have written this. This is how I signed my name way back in the day. I don't know if I should be showing this. I'm going to cover up one portion of this just in case somebody tries to forge my signature. Uh, K Shaw. My middle initial is K, and my first name is Casey, and K and a C, so Casey. My first name is Casey. It literally is Casey. That's my first name. Don't wear it out. Got a nice little jump up there on Ape. It's not Kasem. No, I don't want to say my middle name. I don't like my middle name. I don't want to say it. My mom's probably upset that I don't like my middle name. Don't be upset, Mom, if you're listening. It's okay. Not very many people do like their middle names. I mean, I feel like a lot of people either love or hate their middle name. There isn't like I don't think there's like any in between. Whoa, whoa. Foo, take your phone out of your pocket. Oh, okay. No, you did it on purpose. Never mind. Maybe you did that on purpose. I don't know. No, it's not Kenny. No. Foo said Dino Mike if Dino Mike or if anybody just got banned by accident, I should probably go through and check these names real quick. Dino Mike and who else do I need to check? Lexi. Foo might have accidentally just banned some people there. Let me go through and verify. Oh, okay. So you meant to get you didn't mean to get Dino Mike. All right, let's take a look at our numbers. Shall we? Dynamite, say something real quick so we know you can still talk. Just say hi or just put something in real quick so I know. I don't want to. I want to switch over to numbers until I know you can still type stuff in. I might have to go check and make sure. Say cockles. Say cockles if you're still with us. All right, he's not saying anything. Let me go check on Dynamite real quick here and just make sure he didn't get like accidentally banned real quick. Let me just check real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Dynamite. Hold on one second. Real quick. I don't know how you guys put up with me repeating myself. I went back and I was listening to a live stream one day and I was like, damn, I say certain words and things like phrases over and over. I'm like, how do you guys put up with that crap? I'd be like, Casey, you gotta get out of your rut. Let me just verify. See, I'm saying it again. Dynamite, Dynamite. This list is getting so long. I don't see Dynamite on the list here. I think we're safe. If Dynamite did get censored, it would have been for like 5 minutes. So he should be able to type again here in a short period of time. Yeah, he's still here. So Dynamite, just hold up. You might be in a 5 minute timeout. You'll be all right in a minute. All right, let's take a look at what we got going on here for numbers for the day today. Yeah, looks like we're gonna get that retest to 715 one more time here, at least. Let's take a look at what we got going on. Starting with off exchange, by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 49% going through off exchange, and EDGX to be somewhere between 11 and 12%. On AMC, we have 52.67% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 10.66. Excuse me, the combined total 63.33%, or about 3.33% higher than it should be. CHX volume is 0.11 with a 30-day average of 2.41. Nothing unusual there. On Ape, off exchange is 52.28%. EDGX is 4.84. The combined total is 57.12%. That's about almost 3% less than it should be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 14 shares, odd number. Taking a look at GME. You know what, John, if you're listening, haven't we mentioned something about that before where we saw like an odd number of shares going through and then like did we I can't remember if we decided that meant something or not. Let me know if it did when when you see the big trap back up on the screen again. CHX volume on GME is at 0.25 with a 30-day average of 0.19. So this is now the second day in a row of elevated amounts of volume. The total amount of shares is not very high though, so I wouldn't expect to see explosive price movement without elevated amounts of volume there going through that exchange. Taking a look at AMC, Ortex data as of an hour ago, there was approximately 5.86 million shares having been borrowed for the day today. I used to say anything higher than 3% was a lot. We're at 6.22 million shares now having been borrowed for the day today. It's going to have the effect of raising that short share interest of the free float to 25.13%. Cost of borrow mins at 46.94. Average is 308.63 and max is 335.87. Inflow versus outflow. No, that's not what I'm saying. Shares on loan. Day over day, we had 1.81 million more shares on loan. Ortex estimated about 622,000 of that was in new short interest, putting our shares on loan at 162.27 million shares. On Ape, still no borrowing or returning of any shares on Ape whatsoever. That leaves a short share interest of the free float at 5.14%. Day over day, we had a return of 530,000 shares for our Ape, bringing our shares on loan down to 23.27 million shares. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of volume an hour ago for the calls was at a strike price of $6. There was 5.2 thousand contracts. There's now 10.99. We'll just call it 11. On put side, our highest amount of volume went from $6 down to $5, so it did change. And we're seeing approximately, we went from 1.7 at 6 down up to 5,000 contracts at 5. So market suggesting a closing price somewhere between $5 and $6 by the end of the day today. Taking a look at the combined price of AMC and Ape, we're currently testing that 715 level. If we can get a double bottom out of this thing here, it'd be really nice. The last time we bottomed out down here, we saw a low of 712. We're really close to that right now at 717. So if we get that double bottom, we can maybe bounce off that and see some more price movement upwards, hopefully. Orders by Fidelity customers on AMC, Ape, and GME. AMC has managed to somehow make it onto this 2 days in a row on this list here, even with low volume. Let's see if that's still the case, though. Yep, not the case. AMC did not make the list today. I said 2 days in a row. I think it only did it yesterday. I think an hour ago AMC wasn't on the list. SSR triggers today at $5.31. Ape at 1.413. Shares available to borrow at 300,000 shares. That is an increase from what it was a couple hours ago. Well, no, about an hour ago. So far for the day today, I've seen about 1.25 million shares borrowed. Fees are at 153.6%. NASDAQ is down 0.57, Dow Jones is down 0.16, and the S&P 500 is down 0.38. We have currently 3,874 decliners to 2,357 advancers. That is more advancing. The market's more advancing now than it was an hour ago, but still more declining for the day. Banks, the big movers, we have FRC B, which is FRC's, I guess, probably closing of positions, I guess, that has been taken over by JP Morgan, maybe? I don't know. Is up 7.42%. PacWest is down 4.59. First Horizon down 4.77. Western Alliance down 3.73. Those are our biggest movers. Ethereum Classic is up 3.48. DXY, or the US dollar, is up 0.28. Oil is down 2.08. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.01 to up 0.02, and the SPY is down 0.34. Kind of trending upwards, though, overall. VIX is up 2.94. VBR is up 0.57. VB is up 0.3. Or sorry, let me rephrase that. Vanguard's VBR is down 0.57. VB is down 0.36. Tesla is down 2.63. Amazon is up 0.56. Cinemark is up 2.08. Doge is up 0.37. Bitcoin is down 0.71 at 7.5K a coin. GME is down 0.27. HYMC is down 3.25. NCMI is down 2.33. Hood is up 1.74. Ape is up or down 0.87. AMC is down 5.26. Inflow versus outflow for the day today, we have approximately 400,000, a little less than $400,000 more inflow than outflow. 6.42 million shares traded so far after, let's see here, 106 minutes worth of trading. Puts us on a pace for 23.62 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25. We're already within that range. On a 4-hour time interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 42.63, which is below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 33.18, which is almost signaling oversold. It's definitely below average. On a 30-minute interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 29.54, signaling oversold. And on a 5-minute interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 26.21, which is signaling oversold. Taking a look at Ape, we have approximately $20,000 more outflow than inflow. 1.73 million shares traded so far after 107 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 6.3 million shares traded by the end of the day. I suggested somewhere between 1 and 20 million. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with a divergence in the vortex indicator currently occurring with more selling pressure. RSI at 51.89, which is average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 45.45, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure. It's really close though. RSI is at 41.29, which is below average. And on a 5-minute interval, a crossover in the a divergence in the vortex indicator with more selling pressure than buying pressure currently within the last 10 minutes. RSI is at 42.77, which is below average. AMC is down 5.17% now at 560. And Ape is down 0.69 at 1.559. Man, it's like I should have had yesterday's numbers for my prediction today and today's predictions for my numbers yesterday. Calling it off like a day early and a day late. Combined price of AMC and Ape currently at 713. We got about that low was actually 704 on the combined price. I went back to the last bottom. It was actually 704. I think I said earlier 713 or something like that, but it was 704. And with that, I can see what it is you guys are saying. Arthur says over 70% of AMC's trades have gone through the off-exchange trading platforms so far today. BioLifeHemp says algo selling to itself to push price down. It'll buy it all back after hitting SSR. It's a possibility. Oftentimes when we see big runs coming in the days ahead, they usually like to trip SSR first. You'll see SSR tripped, and then about 2 to 3 days later, you'll see price ripping. Tom is back. He said, and his daughter's doing a little bit better. The shot gave her some relief. She's going to have surgery on it after school ends. It's about a month, huh? I'd ask questions, Tom, but I don't like people to feel like I'm like trying to intrude in your personal life or anything. But my first question would be is how did it happen? What happened? Your suitor's asking, bro, price just keeps dropping, WTF. A lot of times they're trying to trigger short share restrictions so they can start printing short exempt volume legally. Plus, the whole market's not really doing that well right now. Yes, absolutely, Benjamin. She hurt her lumbar disc during a jiu-jitsu training. Whoa. I hope she beat up the other person though. I hope whoever she was training with got the rough side of the stick. There usually is a transfer fee. Down we go. Um, I don't know if $100 is accurate. I felt like transfer fees used to be in the range of like $75. So you might, I'll tell you what you could probably do is you might be able to send. I mean, you're probably no longer a Robinhood customer, so they might not really give you the time of the day, but you might want to send a message to them and ask them if $100 is their standard fees, because you've been hearing that people have said $75. Let me look up something real quick here. Nope, never mind. It's 100. They must have increased their fees. What does an asset transfer out cost? If you transfer assets or cash from Robinhood to an outside brokerage, we'll charge you a $100 fee, which is debited from your Robinhood account's available cash balance. So yeah, that's I think it used to be 75. Hold on one second. Let me just check something real quick here because I may have found some spot. Before you begin, eligible assets from your outside brokerage can be transferred into Robinhood through an automated customer account transfer services, or ACATS. We currently support full and partial account transfers of eligible securities. We'll reimburse the transfer fee. Your other brokerage may charge up to 75 for a transfer per account type and brokerage firm into each of your Robinhood accounts. Limitations may apply. So it sounds like what you might want to do is find out maybe if Fidelity, since you did say you went to Fidelity, let me check something real quick here. I don't know. I don't want to make any assumptions as to how much you transferred in the value, or the value of the holdings. But it says here, generally, a transfer of assets valued at more than 25,000 coming into Fidelity may be eligible for a TOA fee reimbursement. As every situation is different, please contact us and we will be happy to review your accounts once your transfers are complete. When that time comes, please feel free to send us a mod mail. Just click message the mods near the bottom of our sidebar. So just take that into account, that you may be able to get Fidelity to be able to reimburse you for that. Just consider that as a possibility. Yeah, you're welcome. I tried. I tried to help. I'll try to do whatever I can to help out. But yeah, that's unfortunately. Junito says Fidelity gave me back my 75 when I called them. So again, I didn't want to make any presumptions as to how much you had, but um, I just wanted to throw that information out there in case it did help you. What do you guys think? Should we play a Steven Siebert song here? Let's check out Steven Siebert here. I feel like it's time. Steven's like, for crying out loud, it's about time. Let's see.
Foundation of what we mean to be, negative images to see. We educate our children to be, enemies of the state, enemies to destroy, not create.
It's an evolutionary debate,
and you know that in time we will find we will be better off. That's the key. You can be anything that you want to be. Just take the steps that are necessary. Make your dreams possibilities. Can't you see that heaven's grace is raining down in sheets? I believe that good is coming to be.
my type is militant, and I roll with a bunch of folks that simply just won't buy into it. Minds is like white elephants, every step we in our element, alien intelligence. We make a bed, we lay in it, bathe in it. Got my blue blockers on, sun rays tinted, wake and bake breakfast club. Down to earth, but we too high to make shit up. You fuck around and fuck with us. We deliver more than flows, body blows and uppercuts. See, I'm fresh to death, while the West can't call it. Like high tech and 5 dog, yeah, I'm flawless. I'm all in like G&E, but I ain't ballin'. Broke citizen, aka whatchamacallit. Cause falling from grace put me right in my place. Getting higher than space, got me behind in the race.
Can you open your eyes and see what I see? Just to realize what we need to change. If we never work together, nothing can get better. We will be all separated. If we never work together, nothing can get better. We will be all separated until the end. You can be anything that you want to be. Just take the steps that are necessary. Make your dreams possibilities. Can't you see that heaven's grace is raining down in sheets? I believe that good is coming to be.
All right, Steven. I gotta ask a question. What did you use for mixing and production software on that? I'm just kind of curious. Um, it definitely sounds like you've got. It sounds like it's something better than probably GarageBand like I used. I'm just kind of curious because I've been well, I just found out that my next door neighbor's got like this, like, I feel it's almost like a almost like he has a recording studio. I mean, he pretty much does. He has a recording studio, but it's just not the only thing is he doesn't. The only thing shy of being a full-fledged recording studio would be that he doesn't have any sound dampening uh, material on the walls or anything like that. But I mean, he's got the full-on. He's got it all. Which I thought was really kind of interesting. I had no idea he had all that set up over there, which would have been really fun to go make buy and hold on his setup over there. But I'm just kind of curious. I use Logic Pro on that one. Okay, yeah, I think he's running a bunch of different stuff over at his house. So I was kind of curious what you had for a setup. Yeah, it was great, man. I loved it. Maybe I'll play one of the other ones a little bit later when I get ready to go on break. I'll play. I haven't heard these before, so maybe I'll play Tactic next. I'm worried. I'm worried about the title on this next one. I don't know what that means. I don't even know. White Widow 212. Let me look that up. What does that mean? What's that? I feel like it's an area code for 212. Where's that at? White Widow area code. Let's see. That would be New York City. (212) area code covered all 5 boroughs of New York City. Yep. Not a problem, John. The Lion King says I use a Fisher Price tape recorder with built-in microphone, real retro sound. I can imagine. Good retro effects, I'm sure. Do you use a Fisher Price? Oh, it says built-in microphone. Oh, I was gonna ask if you had like a Fisher Price microphone, but if it's built in, that's that's a different story. I gotta look this up. I gotta look up Fisher Price microphone because I'll bet you it exists. Oh yeah, it does. Oh wait, maybe it doesn't. Hold on a second. Yeah, it does. This is it. I found what you use. It's pretty cool. Is this it right here? Built-in microphone. Fisher Price. Yeah, I bet that's probably it right there. Either that or maybe if it's not that one, it could be this one. No judging here. But it could be this one. I mean, I would go personally for the cool elephant and lion and sun pictures on mine, but each to their own. This one seems kind of blah and plain. Steven says I go between GarageBand and Logic Pro. Hmm. The red and white one from the 80s. Okay. Yeah, it's probably a little more. It probably has a little more detail than perhaps the other one. I feel like I've ran out of things to say today because there's there's nothing going on. Hold on a second here. Let me pull up some news and see what we got going on in the news here. Actually, somebody sent me something that might be worth sharing. Was it Tendies Plus Plus that sent it? Tendies Plus Plus. You sent me something. He sent me something about NLPC chairman Peter Flaherty arrested during Berkshire shareholder proposal presentation after connecting CEO Warren Buffett to Bill Gates and Jeffrey Epstein. So I watched a portion of that, like the beginning portion of it. Um, I'm not sure. Like I didn't have the 6 minutes and 36 seconds to watch it all. But I'm not sure exactly like how we're connected to that. Hmm. I don't know if you guys know who Edward Burchuk is. Breachuk. But he posted something a while back saying, "Have you seen this? Look at who's behind the Titanic deception. J.P. Morgan. Shortly after the Titanic went down, the Fed was created. Titanic goes down April 1912, and then the Federal Reserve System is created on December 23rd, 1913. I don't know if that's like right after. It says 1 year plus later. I I don't. I have a hard time with drawing some of those connections. It's like, okay. Um, yeah, I don't know. Thor-bladed, they're not supposed to be able to create short exempt volume unless there's low liquidity. So if there's large quantities of volume that has to be traded, then the idea is uh, drop price by 10%, and then trigger that event to occur so that they can create that short exempt volume to settle positions and create a market. Man, I don't know why, but when they set down the packages outside my door, it's like they slam them down. Whack. Every time. Combined price of AMC and Ape, $7.14. It's really finding that 7.15 value currently. We are seeing a little bit of a double bottom. We've seen a little bit of this same type of pattern on the way up in the past. Let me just throw this over here a little bit. It's almost like it's inverted a little bit though. Let me put this up for you guys. So this period of time right here almost looks very similar to this right here, just inverted. So let's drop this down just a little bit to 15 minutes. we'll get some more data points in here and kind of do a contrast and comparison. Let's see here. So I'm not adjusting size. If there's any one thing that I don't like doing is I don't like it when people adjust the size on these. Whenever when you're trying to do an overlay of price movement from a historical period of time, you can really manipulate this to look however you want it to look, just by changing some features. But I do feel like this kind of sort of looks a little bit similar, but not quite the same. Trying to line up some key points here. All I did was I mirrored this price movement. So we may see this, we may see a little bit of consolidation going out for the rest of the day here. Closing for the day today would be right about here. So basically, we're going to, if this plays out the same exact way, we'll basically be consolidating going into tomorrow and seeing a little bit of a price move down or an adjustment downwards in price. But it looks like it would be followed by maybe a future run up in price. I'm just going to keep that there like that for right now. We'll see how it tracks. Just about like that. Oops. And I know if you take a look at, if we take a look at historically how closely we follow Ethereum Classic, if we pull up Ethereum Classic on here, you can see that Ethereum Classic obviously had a very sharp downwards momentum just recently, and if we're just a couple days lagging behind that, then we might be seeing that portion of that move down would be exactly what it is that I just showed you. So if I take this to a, let's take this down to a 15-minute interval, so it looks just like that. Tell me what you think of this. Um, this right here. This part doesn't really look like it shows up in here very well. But we could be just lagging behind this just a little bit. So it does look like there's a bounce though in the future. Let me take this back out just a little bit here, maybe to like a 1 hour. We might be seeing this portion of the move next. Nikki says, get a trampoline on it. Well, if it's going to trade sideways for the most of the rest of the day today, then I don't know that it will help much, but we can try. Let's see here. What do we got? Mm, trying to figure out where I would put this at. It's like a most lopsided trampoline I've ever made. It's a pretty big one though. It is a big tramp. Can you describe to me what a typical day on YouTube will look like for you? Well, I watch the price of a particular stock called AMC, and then I draw what I call big tramps to give people an idea where there may be a little bit of price avoidance. Oh man, you guys better help me start practicing on an interview if you're gonna try and get rid of me like that. Oh, son of a gun! I forgot Richard. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll when I come back from my break, well, I'll go back there now, but it's not really going to leave us a whole lot of time to talk. I forget. I always forget. Um, all right, I'm in the back of the big tramp now. If you want to join back there, feel free. We won't have very long, but then when I come back from break later, I can get in on there again. I've actually read about that book that you're talking about. I think Tech. I think I've read about it before. That who was that? That sounded like Foo. But it was
Yeah,
Yucca. It's Yucca.
good morning.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Just here. You said you're having a party back here, so I got my drink ready.
Ready to go.
You know,
I can't.
waiting for the dancer.
I felt so bad that I forgot about Doghead's toasting to Doghead's birthday yesterday. Man, that really that
Oh
was
man,
so lame on my part.
you got to play a song requested by him.
Is he here? Let's see if he's here.
Hey, Nikki.
Yeah, he's here. Doghead, you gotta come in here and say like, what if there's one song that you wanted to be played for your birthday? What would it be? Because I feel like I owe it to you. Why, if it's something like Yucca would pick, don't bother. That's not true. That's not true. Yucca's had some good picks too.
I just randomly put about, I don't know, 300 songs, and hopefully you'll get one of them.
Meep's over here helping me out with my interviewing answers. I use graphs and illustrations to explain the divergent points. So, dude, Meep, what do you do for? Do you coach people in interviewing how to become a better interviewer, or what's the deal? Because Casey never plays my songs. You know what, Nikki? That is not true. I played your song, and then you didn't even show up the day that I played your song. So I don't want to hear no Casey doesn't play my songs crap.
Yeah, Nikki, he played that song. I Touch Myself. That song. Yeah, I heard it.
And I also played a different version. She asked for another song one time, and I played I think a different version of it because the one that she had recommended was just like too like it was too current.
Too modern.
It was too modern. I couldn't handle it. It was like just it was just too uh I'm looking for a word. Girly. Modern girly for me.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the original was way better.
Was it a remix?
I think so, but I don't remember which one it was though.
Interesting.
The one that she had was way more sexy sounding. I can't stand that. It's like there's certain songs out there when you hear somebody who's done it originally, and then especially, and I really can't stand this. No offense to anybody who loves country music, but country music players do this all the time. They take a good song and then they turn it country, and it just drives me nuts because it's like that song doesn't even have the same meaning anymore because you put twang in it. So- and it just drives me up the wall. And like I just can't. I actually really love it when an artist takes something and incorporates it into their own music. But for some reason, I just feel like in country music, it's just like there is no incorporating it into their style. It's more or less just now. It's just a boring song that's just sounds depressing.
So so in other words, they foo it up.
I don't know, man. I don't know, but it's just it doesn't feel right. Although there is one exception to this rule. Do you remember? Oh gosh,
Robert B.
I'm gonna forget the name of the song. Hold on, it's a Nine Inch Nail song. I can't remember the name of it. It's
Nine
um,
Inch Nails song. Head like a hole. The perfect drug. We're in this together. Which one?
no, it's a Nine Inch Nail song that was redone by Johnny Cash, and it's
March of the Pigs.
I can't think of what the name of the song is. Hold on a second here.
Hurt.
Yeah, it's Hurt. That's you said it, and that's what it is. That is actually good. I enjoyed that. It feels like a um he took he took a song that was in my opinion like a good rock song that felt hurt but and he incorporated that hurt into a different style of hurt and it felt new but the same all it's hard to explain. I really can't explain it, but it's a great if there was anybody who could take a song like that and re-sing it, Johnny Cash really he knew how to do it. Plague says Cash does hurt better. I'm not going to agree to that. I actually think Nine Inch Nails does it better, but you know we can choose to disagree and still be friends. But I I don't know. I just remember John that we were talking one time in regards to CHX, and you had noted that there were some times where we saw like one share, or maybe it was like 14 shares, or it was some random small number that we saw go through CHX. And I felt like you had mentioned something about it, and that something happened during that time sometimes, but I can't recall. Doug is saying cash hands down.
Johnny Cash.
Nick says Trent Reznor said Johnny's version was better. I don't know, man. I really
I
like.
think I think the Island Boys version is a
Oh,
lot better
get
than.
out of here with those Island Boys. Get out of here. Don't even start with me. You're killing me, man. Island Boys, nothing the Island Boys touch is better.
Everything they touch turns to poop.
It is just trash. I,
Island Boys are country. Yes, they are.
ugh. You know what that is? Yucca.
You got yuck. You got a bad taste in your mouth now. Anytime you say those two words, you get a nasty yakka taste.
Plague says, "Well, the news is out. Casey has bad taste." Dude, I discovered 21 Pilots, I think, long before anybody else that I ever knew even knew who they were. And I was like, this group, they're gonna go far. They're gonna go really, really far. And so my wife bought in advance. She bought tickets to go see one of their concerts, and they were legitimately already kind of big at the time when I had discovered who 21 Pilots was. But when I heard them, nobody that I knew who they were. Now they're everywhere, so everybody knows. Big Tramp says Ape is squeezing. I don't know about squeezing. We're at $1.60. I don't know about squeezing. Let's not. We did have 2 minutes of large volume of about 205,000 shares in 1 minute and 359 in the next, and then right back to no volume. Nikki says I didn't even know the songs I suggested were remakes.
I was just thinking about that fool. I was about to say it. Squeezing these.
You know, it's funny though, Nikki, is that I think every generation has that moment where you find out that your favorite artist is putting out stuff that's just redone from the past, and then it like changes your view. Well, maybe it doesn't change your view, but for me, it changed my view on how I felt about some of the artists uh, and their
Yeah,
originality. Yeah,
that's how I feel sometimes. A lot of the rappers, well,
yeah,
a lot of the remixes, yeah, they're like not original.
yeah. It kind of makes me sad a little bit because it's like, what's wrong? Why couldn't you come up with your own stuff? Why'd you have to? I mean, I don't know.
Yep. They just don't have that connection where people before they were more of a, I don't know, uh pure mind. They would be able to access the ether, you know,
Well,
gather thoughts
if you
and put them
take
down into songs.
if you just take like if you took like a bunch of different songs and threw them in a bag, and they could be from like lots of different genres of music, and just pull out any two random songs, right? And then try to come up with some kind of mix between the two songs and have it turn out good, you have talent, right? That's true talent right there. Like you're taking like different genres of music and meshing it together and making something original and new, even though it's based off of past historical references. It's different, right? It's something new. But a lot of these guys are really just taking like the same exact either drum line
Lyrics.
or lyrics or I mean Katy Perry is like really bad at it. I mean she's got I mean the bass
Yeah.
line is like almost a direct copy off of something from the past, and it's like, and then they try to play it off as it's theirs, and it's like I don't know.
Yeah. I'd like to send these artists a bag of um you know, bag of these.
Nuts. uh and you know, Brian Carpenter called me out on Buy and Hold and said that's a Stone Temple Pilots song. I was like, no, it's not. It has the chords aren't even close to the same. They're exactly the same, exact same chords progression, and it's different. but I never would have. I didn't even realize it at the time that the chord progression was the same chord progression.
That's interesting.
But he was right though. He was dead right.
He gets a point for that.
What, he did I not give him a point? I feel like I did. Wait, hold on one second. I'll be right back.
Did he just fart? Let's see. Yeah, yeah. Did he just fart? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Elmo.
All right, I'm back. You heard that, but nobody else did. So check this out. So this is
Everybody heard it.
no, did they? No, you didn't. You did because my mic was on for you, but not everybody else. So check
Oh,
this
okay.
out.
No, we heard it.
Yeah, I know. If you're on Discord, you heard it, but everybody else on the YouTube didn't. So check this out. Oh, wait, I'm gonna screw it up. Oh, I screwed it up again. Hold on. Right. So now listen to this. Almost sounds exactly the same, right?
Was it in a different octave?
It's totally different chords. I mean, it's the same chord progression, but totally different chords. And believe it or not, that's buy and hold.
Oh.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah,
didn't.
Yukon and I both here in Stone Temple Pilots, I think.
I know, and it's crazy because I never put two and two together on that, and I was like, holy crap, it's completely different chords, but the same chord progression. I'm like, damn it. That happens to me all the time in music, though. Like you'll be writing something, and you'll just be playing it, and you'll go like that, and then somebody will say to you like, dude, that's such and such a song from this, and you'll be like, I wasn't even thinking of that song, but it is, and you get pissed off because you're like, damn it, I thought I was being original. But it's
Well,
happened to me before.
that's happened. That's happened to artists as well. I mean, they don't, you know, it's happened many times where they just create something and then later they're like, oh, it sounds just like the other song
Yeah,
that was created.
it's
Look
like
at what Josh Chappell wrote.
let's see, what did he say? Same progression, different chords. There's only so many chords in the world, guys. Different keys. Yeah,
Yep.
it is true, but I think it's all intention too, right? Like in regards to like how mine goes versus how theirs go when you play them side. If you play buy and hold next to, I don't even know what Stone Temple Pilot song that is. What is that? Uh, I don't even remember what song that is. But anyways, when you play them side by side, they don't sound anything alike. So it is definitely possible, same chord progression, different song. But take a listen to this. This is another song that I accidentally realized later on that it was a copy of something else. So Uh, this isn't exactly how it's played, but I'm going to play the exact same thing that I play for my song so you can see what it kind of sounds like, though. You know what it's Green Day, right? That's a Green Day song. I don't know if you recognize it or not, but this is my song. Had no idea that it was even close to the same. But I play something that goes like this. Anyways, yeah. So Joe Pound says that's Green Day. It is. It is Green Day. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like you're on the same algo.
I never thought about it like that. It's yep synthetic songs. That's what it is. It's totally synthetic
Synthetic
songs.
chords.
Yep. Fly Free says plush. Yeah, that's what it is. Thank you, Fly Free. I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, it's just it's one of those things. But I appreciate it though when somebody creates a new song from something from the past. Like now, this is if I play this, you'll never guess this. I don't, at least I don't think you will. Let me see if I can play it right here. Let's see here. Let's see. See, now you wouldn't know this, but I've actually, I'm gonna try and sing this, but it's in the morning. I haven't stretched my vocal cords, so I probably shouldn't be doing this, but it's gonna sound horrible. But this is Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. See,
Stretch your vocal cord.
I can't sing right now. Twinkle twinkle little star,
Little,
how I
little
wonder what you are
brown
up
star.
above in the sky. You're in. I can't do it right now. I haven't I got to stretch my vocal cords to really kind of get it going. But it's Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and it's like nobody really knows that though, because it's completely. It sounds different. It's got a different background to it. So
Yeah. You should try Twinkle Twinkle Little Brown Star.
Josh says I'm asleep already. putting putting people back to sleep one at a time. But yeah, I mean that's the kind of creativity that I like when somebody can take like a song that and you recognize and you're familiar with, but then change it completely so that you still recognize it, but you're just kind of like, oh, it's like a nice little refreshing difference. Obviously not sung the way I sung it, but just to give you an idea. Give me 1 second. I gotta take my mic off here. I hate that guitar strap that I have on that guitar is terrible. I mean, it looks great. My wife bought it for me. It's beautiful looking, but it pulls my beard. I hate it.
she buy it before the beard or after?
Those aren't farts, Christian. That's my chair. She bought it before the beard, so yeah,
Okay.
it was just fine for a guitar strap, but until I had this beard and it sucked.
Christian, don't believe him.
I didn't fart. If I would have farted, I'd have just told you. I'd have been like, "Yep, that was a fart."
Yep, he would have cleared the tramp. I would have left.
They just locked the dog in the car again, like you guys did before,
With the fart.
with the windows rolled up. I'm in there breathing.
This chair makes all kinds of fart sounds. Listen, listen. This chair, if you move around too much, it makes all kinds of fart noises.
Those are squeakers.
Yeah, it's a squeaky chair.
I want to get the sharter. Have you seen that guy that uses the sharter?
Is that a chair?
No.
No, it's a little prank toy, and
Oh.
it sounds like he's just having a bowel movement in his freaking pants. And he films himself on YouTube. His name's Sons of Arkham. You know what Arkham is, right?
Is it like in Batman?
Arkham?
It's a jail cell?
Yeah,
Or it's
Batman.
a sane
That's
asylum?
that's the asylum.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's called the Sons of Arkham, and he walks around and uses that thing, and they film it secretly, and oh my gosh, it's funny.
Yeah. Why is it so funny when somebody farts? Like,
It's not funny to
Oh,
everybody.
Yukon seen the sharter. Yukon saw it.
It's not funny to everybody. Some people are absolutely
I know.
disgusted by it, so
I mean, gotta have a sense of humor. I mean, come on now.
I feel like, I mean, that's the whole, I don't know. It's the one thing that universally ties us all together.
A fart?
Yeah, everybody does it. Like it legitimately unifies us as people. And so like to not laugh at it is kind of silly because it's like, everybody does it. You can't point at
Yeah.
any one person and say like, you don't fart. Unless of course they
That's
have a
like
colostomy bag or something, but that's a different story.
You're right.
isn't that a John Lennon song? Imagine all the sharters.
I used to have an ex who would not fart in public or around me. But I will say this: that toilet in the mornings, every single morning, was blasted to high hell. I mean, just like, I mean, imagine everything, imagine all the people holding it all in at once and then waiting for one specific moment of every day. And it is not, it's not a pretty sound.
Wow.
Yeah, it was crazy.
That's uncomfortable. I wonder if she was always like that constipated
Bloated?
face or yeah, bloated and like always. Are you upset? No, I'm just
Pissed
holding
off.
the cards in. You know.
She wants to talk to the manager.
Yeah. She'd be like, keep your distance. Don't bump into me. It might just come out.
I like to go back in time. I like to go back in time, and those cavemen are sitting around the fire, and guy jumps over the fire and farts by accident. They see the blue flame. They start just rolling, laughing. What did you do? Oh!
I like to think every once in a while that at the Last Supper, maybe Peter farted or somebody. Who knows?
That's why Judas left.
Pick your favorite disciple.
Yeah.
But I like to believe that at the Last Supper that one of them probably tooted.
It was probably Mary.
But I refuse to believe that you know people just didn't fart or something, you know, like it didn't happen. But anyways, I don't know.
Yep.
I like to
He's
believe
like,
that.
he says like, you guys really need saving. You guys fart too much down here. Danny.
Daddy.
That was one of the funniest things we did in the Navy is we sat around in our 4-man room and all of a sudden somebody said, "You ever light one of those things?" I'm like, "No." And we laughed for a half an hour before we did it. And then when we did it, we laughed for another hour. It was the funniest thing I've ever done in my life.
Blue flames. Yep.
Oh,
Been
it was
there,
hilarious. I mean, I
been there,
was
done that.
smart enough to wear underwear too,
Yes,
you know,
I was
because
just
you
gonna
don't want to.
say, never do that without wearing underwear. Never.
Oh, you burn your hair right off your ass.
What? There's hair there?
Oh my.
Well, we were in the Navy. We didn't wax back then.
I had a coworker whose wife would make him go sit outside on the porch every time she went to the bathroom.
Wow.
And then because she was embarrassed or whatever, but then he told her that he told me that she made him, and that made her even more embarrassed. And it's like, I don't know, whatever.
I heard a story one time, and I don't know if there's any truth to it or not, but a guy had lit a match. This is way back in the day, but he lit a match, lit up a cigarette while he was sitting on the commode, and then dropped the match down into the toilet and blew himself off the toilet. I don't know if that's, I don't even know if that's feasible. I mean, it seems like it's feasibly possible,
No.
but I can't imagine.
There can't be. There's water there.
No, I know, but the fumes.
The fumes are not that strong.
Hmm.
Did you know? Did you know that you should always have your gas tank in your car filled when it's empty? When it's like on low, there's a lot of fumes in there, and if you get in an accident, that could just explode.
Hmm. It's definitely more flammable.
I did not know that.
Did you
Yeah.
know that you can throw a match into um it is possible to take a match and dunk it into gasoline and not have it catch on fire.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Yep.
Because it's really the fume. If you oversaturate the ignition won't occur. So if you have to do it just right, but you can actually get it done. Where if you come from the side instead of directly over the gasoline, so you're not near the fumes, and then you just dunk it right in
Yeah.
real quickly, you can just it doesn't ignite. It needs, yeah, the DJ says it's the ratio. It really truly is. It's the ratio. It
Yeah.
can't be over diluted, otherwise it won't catch fire.
It has to be aerosol too, so it can be compressed.
It helps for the
Yeah,
explosion.
you're right.
You can't, you can't an explosion. You can't compress liquid. Did I just blow everyone's mind?
John Hannaford saying, "Have they sold their shares yet?" Sorry, sir. They're talking about igniting farts.
Don't try it at home.
Uh, I think you should test that out though, Yucca, with throwing a match underneath you in the toilet and see if it works or not.
I don't think so.
Oh, come on, be daring.
All right, fine.
I
I'll
mean,
film it.
if you'll try mushrooms.
I'll I'll go live stream it.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Please don't. Now we don't want you to do it. All right, I gotta do numbers and then go to break, or else I'm not gonna get one.
Oh,
All right. We'll be back.
Yeah,
all right, we'll be back.
me too.
All right.
It's the Yucca Fu Casey show. I appreciate those guys so much for coming in there and not making me hang by myself. Let's take a look at what we got going on here, guys. Take you over the other page here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let's take a look at what we got going on. Starting with Is it possible for me to? I can do this. Hold on a second here. I gotta adjust something real fast here. Oh, that's so cool. All right. We'll see if that works out. All right, cool. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 62% going through off exchange. Is it 62? 63. Yeah, 62% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. On AMC, we have approximately 55.13% going through off exchange. EDGX is 11.55. The combined total 66.68%, higher than what it should be by this time of the day, or not 66% higher. That is the total amount. It's higher by about 4.68% than what I would expect by this time of the day. The CHX volume is 0.2% of our total daily volume with a 30-day average of 2.4, so nothing unusual going on there. On Ape, off exchange is 51.26, EDGX is 5.32, combined total 56.58%, or about, let's call it 6.42% less than what I would expect to see by this time of the day. 27 shares going through that exchange. And then GME's at CHX volume is 0.18 with a 30-day average of 0.19, so it's actually right on target. Taking a look at Ortex on AMC. New update. Hold on one second here. It's telling me about a new update. Okay. I don't care about that right now. As of an hour ago, Ortex was reporting on. No. Sorry, give me a second, guys. Ortex is messing around with me here. There we go. As of an hour ago, Ortex was reporting 6.22 million shares having been borrowed for the day today. That's actually dropped down to 5.69. So there were some return shares here. That should lower the estimated short-term interest of the free float to 25. It should be going down. It's at 25.13%. Cost per min is at 46.94. Average is 305.91, and max is 335.87. Shares on loan for the day today is at 162.27 million shares on loan. That was an increase day over day by 1.81 million shares, and Ortex suggested that about 622,000 that was in new short interest day over day. Taking a look at Ape, an hour ago there was approximately 189,000 shares having been borrowed. It's now a return of 471,000 shares. That's going to have the effect of lowering the short-term interest of the free float to 5.11%. Cost bar min, max, and average are all 8.91, suggesting that there's only been one loan of 14,000 shares so far for the day today. Shares on loan are at 23.27 million shares on loan for Ape. 530,000 of that was in closed short interest day over day, which dropped our value of shares on loan. Options, highest amount of call options an hour ago was at a $6 strike. That is still the case. An hour ago, there was 11,000 contracts. There's now 16.6. On puts, highest amount of volume is now at a $5.50 strike. That's up from 5 from an hour ago. An hour ago at 5, there was 5,000 contracts at 5.5. There's now 9.9. Market suggesting a closing price now between 5.5 and 6 by the end of the day for AMC. Combined price of AMC and Ape is currently at $7.15. That is holding support there. We were getting a double bottom, and we're actually kind of double bottoming out on 715 twice in one day. I did post up a kind of an invert. I think it's a mirror. Is it mirrored? Hold on a second here. Yeah, a mirrored image of some price movement that we've had in the near past history that I feel like we're kind of retracing as of right now. And I tend to think that maybe we're going to see some more downwards momentum. But as of the rest of the day today, this would have us closing out the day right around 715 to 719 range combined on AMC and Ape, which is going to be about 50 cents lower than what I was anticipating. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC, Ape, and GME have not been on this list today. Likely due to low volume, we probably will not be on this list still. That is the case. Trigger price for SSR is at $5.31. AMC is at Ape is at 1.43. Shares available to borrow is they've returned some more shares, about 350,000. Fees are starting to go down a little bit here to 147.6%. NASDAQ is down 0.64. Dow Jones is down 0.2. The S&P 500 is down 0.44. We have 3,809 decliners to 2,451 advancers. Slightly more. I think that's about where it was an hour ago. I can't really remember off the top of my head, but I think it's really close to where it was an hour ago. Banks. Biggest movers. FRC is up 9.97. PacWest is down 4.86. First Horizon is down 5.28. Western Alliance is down 4.03. Those are the biggest movers. We've got Ethereum Classic up, let's see here, 2.79%. DXY, or the US dollar, is up 0.3. Oil is down 3.13. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.03 to 0.11. And SPY is down 0.45. VIX is up 3.65 for the day today. VBR is down 0.59. VB is down 0.42. Tesla is down 2.86. Amazon is up 0.28. Cinemark is up 3.95. Doge is up 0.19. Bitcoin is down 0.79. GME is down 0.68. HYMC is down 4.03. NCMI is down 1.64. Hood is up 2.24. Ape is up 0.77. And AMC is down 5.28. Inflow versus outflow on AMC, we've got approximately, let's see here, $1.3 million more inflow than outflow. 9.31 million shares traded so far today after 179 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 20.28 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25, so we're on pace for that. On a 4-hour chart, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 42.63, which is below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 32.73, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 29.82, signaling oversold. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 37.76, which is below average. And we've had a divergence in the buying pressure to selling pressure within the last 5 to 10 minutes. On Ape, there is approximately $200,000 more inflow than outflow. 3.12 million shares traded so far for the day today after, well, let's see here. What do we got? 180 minutes worth of trading. We're on pace for 6.76 million shares traded by the end of the day today on Ape. That is within the 1 to 20 million predicted. On a 4-hour time interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 59.42, which is above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 57.76, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 58.54, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 62.15, which is above average. And with that, Nana says, Casey, Amazon is listening and you got the job cleaning toilets. I'm a process technician. The closest we get to cleaning toilets is using them. Oh, man. Cool trivia question for you guys. What is the only mammal that doesn't have vocal cords? What is the only mammal that doesn't have vocal cords? No, dolphins got vocal cords. Or no, maybe they don't. You're right, because they might be making the sound out of the snorkel, or whatever you want to call that. I said snorkel. Their blowhole. It's a great. I don't know if that question. I don't know the answer to that question. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a break. Let me pull up the message real quick. It's a giraffe? Huh. Did not know. It makes that South Park part where they say like make the sound of a dying giraffe even more funny than it was before. I'll come back at 12:10. Sorry, Ken. And I sang it horribly too. That's the worst part. Sorry, I'm sorry, man. That was really bad. Yeah, and they have purple tongues. Uh, I guess. Yeah, they kind of look that way. Maybe a little bit. Yeah. All right. I'm heading out, guys. I will see you back at 12:10. All right, I'm back. So let's take a look at our numbers here. Roseanne, I'm here. Sorry, I was a few minutes late there. I was enjoying some lunch, and I was also talking to John Hannaford on the side and lost track of time. But that's all my fault, not John's at all. I was completely enthralled with what he was talking about and just looking at some numbers. But let's take a look at our numbers. See what we got going on here. Starting with off exchange. Hold on one second here. Got to move some screens around. Fancy that. Wouldn't you know? Alrighty, starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect about 53% combined or 63% combined between off exchange and EDGX on AMC and Ape. We have 55.75% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 11.11. The combined total 66.86%, or about 3.86% higher than it should be. CHX volume is 0.23 with a third day average of 2.4%. On Ape, CHX volume 64 shares for the day. Nothing going on there. On GME, CHX volume is 0.16% of the total daily volume, with 0.19% being the 30-day average. Let's take a look at Ape's total amount, though. 52.3% going through off exchange. EDGX is 4.65. The combined total 56.95%. Excuse me, or 6.05% less than it should be by this time of the day. Taking a look at Ortex. As of an hour ago, on AMC, there was approximately 5.69 million shares having been borrowed. It's now 5.43. It's going to have the effect of lowering the short share interest of the free float slightly more to 25.06%. Cost per min is at 46.94, average is 304.31, and max is 335.87. Shares on loan day over day is at 162.27 million shares on loan. Ortex estimated that 1.81 million, or Ortex reported 1.81 million shares returned, or borrowed rather, and that the total amount of borrowed shares for new short interest was 622,000. On Ape, an hour ago, there was approximately 471,000 shares having been returned on Ape. It's now 630. It's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to drop a little more to 5.11%. We have cost to borrow, max, min, and average all the same at 8.91%. That's only because 14,000 shares have been borrowed so far for the day today. Shares on loans at 23.27 million shares. That is 530,000 shares less on loan today than there was yesterday due to return of shares. And taking a look at the options, highest amount of call volume is at a $6 strike for the calls. An hour ago, there was approximately 16.6 thousand contracts. There's now 18.5. And on puts, highest amount of volume is at a $5.50 strike. An hour ago, there was 9.9 thousand contracts. There's now 10.2. Market suggesting a closing price somewhere between 5.5 and 6 by the end of the day today. Combined price of AMC and Ape, look at that, $7.24, almost identically following the upwards trend. Looks like we're about ready for a downwards trend to retest that 115, and then perhaps bouncing off, or what I should say, I said 115. 7.0, let's look like, what's this price? 7.10. Testing that 7.10 combined price of AMC and Ape. Perhaps we'll see if that if this trend continues to follow this mirrored image of what we've seen from the past. It's kind of interesting. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC, Ape, and GME are the only three I'm looking for on this list. None of which are on here due to low volume. Trigger price for SSR is at $5.31. Ape is at 1.413. 400,000 shares available to borrow. Looks like they did borrow an additional 250,000 shares so far for the day today. That's going to put us at 500,000 shares, or 500,000, 1.5 million shares borrowed so far for the day today. Fees are at 147.6%. 5 million shares. No, that's not what it was. Maybe we can get this bounce off this trampoline here. That'd be kind of cool. Let's see if we get the banks what they're kind of doing here. FRC is up 14.32. FHN is down 4.72. Other big movers, none. Looks like the banks are starting to kind of turn around today. Mortgage-backed securities, let's see, those are down anywhere from 0.09 to 0.13. Ethereum Classic is up 3.84. Let me put this back on the daily. DXY, or the US dollar, is up 0.3. Oil is down 2.2. SPY is down 0.32. On very low volume, 23.24 million shares having been traded. We're already halfway through the day, suggesting that we may not even see a break of 50 million shares for the day today. Taking a look at VIX, it's up 2.83%. VBR is down 0.44. VB is down 0.32. Tesla is down 2.4. Amazon is up 0.68. Cinemark is up 4.6. Doge is up 0.67. Bitcoin is up 0.02, GME is down 1.05, HYMC is down 1.65, NCMI is down 2.36, Hood is up 2.3, Ape is up 1.91 at 1.6, and AMC is down 4.74 at 562. Inflow versus outflow, there's approximately $1.5 million more inflow than outflow on AMC for the day today. 10.63 million shares traded after 233 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 17.79 million shares traded by the end of the day today. We are I targeted somewhere between 5 and 25, so we're right in that range. On a 4-hour time interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 44.01, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 36.63, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 35.42, which is below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 45.5, which is slightly below average. On Ape, we have almost $70,000 more inflow than outflow. 3.77 million shares traded so far after 234 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 6.28 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That is within the 1 to 20 million I suggested. 4-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with a divergence looking like it's about ready to occur within the next 4 hours. And RSI is at 61 with more selling pressure, by the way. RSI is at 61.6, which is above average. On a 1-hour time interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 62.1, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, there's very slightly more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 63.4, which is that's above average. On a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying. No, this is more buying pressure than selling pressure, just fractionally. RSI is at 59.69, which is above average. And with that, I can see what it is you guys are writing. I'll head back to the back of the big tramp again. For anybody who wants to join back there, you're more than welcome to. Yuck. Oh, that's Foo this time. That was Foo's laugh.
Uh,
Foo's laugh with Yucca's Nanya.
yeah, yeah.
So what do you guys think? Should I go back to, should I go back to work and work for Amazon?
What are you gonna do there?
I don't know. It was
Clean up
really
house?
it was really funny. The lady said, "Do you have any experience on? Would you like to put down any experience on any specific tools that you've worked on before?" And I said, "Well, I don't think anything from the semiconductor industry transfers over to Amazon, so probably not."
You should have said, "I got a tool."
I told her most of my background that would help them would be uh, chart analysis, and statistical process control type stuff. So
What did she say?
engineering, she put it down, I guess. I don't know. I didn't really care.
Oh,
It's nice to be able to go into those things where you don't like you're not like dying to try and get the job kind of thing. You're just kind of like, yeah, just put me down for whatever. I don't care. Just say whatever you want.
Respondent seems very unmotivated.
I just want to know how I got on a list for them to contact me. I mean, it didn't. It was weird.
you don't think your wife put you down?
No, definitely not.
The CIA. They're trying to get you
Maybe.
out of AMC.
Or one of the shorts.
Well, I mean,
She doesn't know.
the only way that they would have gotten the information about where I worked previously would have been through LinkedIn. So unless they pulled a background check, which I don't think they're allowed to
Unless,
do.
or they're watching your channel.
No, no, that's not happening.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'm
Did you put
supposed.
down that you do daily live streams?
Well, I no, I didn't tell her that. I didn't tell her.
She would have given you the job right on the spot. You're hired. You can
Tom
work from
says,
home.
Casey, if they call you back, ask them. Yeah, I really kind of want to know.
Yeah, I wonder what list. I mean, I know I'm probably on a no-fly list. They let me fly.
Wonder what list I'm on under.
I mean, everything that I've heard from anybody that's ever worked there before, they didn't like it. So I can't imagine why I'd want to go work there, honestly.
Oh, I've heard some bad stuff about Amazon.
Dude, like I've legit heard about people who worked their distribution centers before, and like if they don't, they have to like get so many units packaged and sent in such a period of time that where if they don't, like some of them only have a certain amount of time, and if they have to go to the bathroom, then they basically just wear Depends because they some of them can't, they can't get their. It's just easier to just piss your pants and then make your shipping units or whatever. And I'm like, that's messed up. Like, who works in it? I would never work in an environment like that unless I was an astronaut or a race car driver.
I would work there and get fired within a week, I'm sure, because I would be like moseying on down to the toilet. Hey, you need to pack stuff. Yeah, shut up.
I don't think I'd like to work in
I
that
gotta
kind of
take a
environment.
dump. I'm not gonna stand there and crap in my pants. Give me a
Nah.
break. No.
They have them pissing in buckets on their packaging line. That's messed up.
That is messed up.
I can't imagine. I just can't imagine that.
Wasn't there news about them trying to unionize and a lawsuit and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah, there's been all kinds of stuff. I mean, I don't know. I can't imagine working in that kind of environment. It just seems so.
What about driving?
Driving for them? I don't know. Do they do driving? Do they do delivery? I thought
Oh,
they
yeah.
Amazon.
I
Amazon.
thought they hired somebody for that, like, UPS or I don't
No,
know.
I see him at my house all the time.
Okay, so they actually do the deliveries as well?
You mean like subcontract, right?
Yeah, I thought it was all subcontracted out.
I think you could be right.
No, there's a hub about 3 miles from my house out in the middle of nowhere, and they have trucks there and everything.
Because I know I've heard, I don't know this for a fact, but I've heard that there's somebody in my neighborhood who works for Amazon and they're like a distribution point. And so like all the stuff comes to their house and then they deliver within the neighborhood, which I find to be so weird, but whatever.
It probably depends on the area. Because I see Amazon trucks all the time driving around. I cut them off, flip them off. No, I'm just kidding.
We
I
UPS
see
guy
you
used
driving around all the time.
Tech We Love says that's how hard it was for me to be a loader at UPS. I lasted 37 days, made union, and still quit. I had to load 70-pound boxes every second, wanted 2,000 boxes in 4 hours. Legs gave out. Wait a minute. 2,000 boxes in 4 hours. Hold up a second here.
Dude, that job will kick your ass. I did that job, Tech We Love. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow. They even hired a
UPS.
little man to help me, and he lasted 20 minutes, and he had to leave.
That's 8 boxes.
Who?
That's over 8 boxes a minute. Is that right?
You got to be fit.
Is that
Dude, you
right?
gotta haul ass.
That can't be right. I feel like my
They're
math is
paying you
off.
minimum wage.
They actually pay pretty good, but it is a physical. I wore a weight belt, like a full-on weight belt. None of those little back
Like-
stupid
like a-
things.
Like a wrestler's belt.
No, like
That
like
big
it-
one. That big one.
like-
Yeah, the big one for
yeah,
the back.
squatting. I had a big old leather one. I put it on underneath my jacket and try to save my back. Man, it was
NC
brutal.
Proud Dead says that's a box every 7.2 seconds. Man, and they're 70-pound boxes? Jeez.
Not all of them, no.
Some are 300 pounds.
It's 70 pounds or lower. That's all they'll ship. And if it's something bigger, then it has to be special.
Well, I mean, Casey, why don't you just start something that you like doing? Like you don't want to.
I don't even I'm not even really there, honestly. I'm not even in that mind frame set of
Well,
mind.
I mean, you could set a lemonade stand outside. See what happens.
I'll go hold up signs down the end of the street, say I pissed in my lemonade, come buy some. Should sell real good.
Censored Content was talking about how they put cameras in their car, and he's right. My daughter's boyfriend worked for FedEx as a driver. He was a delivery driver. He was probably making pretty good money doing that. And he would just be like driving along, and they'd be like, "You went through a yellow light." It would just like come out of a speaker in his truck, and he'd be like, "What are you talking about?" And they're like, "We saw you go through a yellow light." He's like, "Well, how am I?" He couldn't stand it. He had to quit. He's like, "I just can't stand the micromanagement of it anymore."
Barry Electronics says, "What's today's movie?" It's Raiders of the Lost Ark, and I need to put up the poll for tomorrow's movie. So let me start that poll now.
Are you a fast talker, Casey? Can you talk really fast?
Not faster than what you hear here.
Okay. Because I was gonna say maybe you can be one of those auctioneer guys.
Oh no, yeah, nope, could never do that. I mean, I could just fake it. 200, 300. Go on, try 300, 400.
Sold to the guy with mushrooms in the back.
I swear half the words that are coming out of their mouth aren't really like if you listen real closely, it doesn't sound like they're really even talking. They're just throwing in a bunch of gibberish in there.
Yep. I'll hear like a weird word up in there. He'll just cock, pussy, you know.
Throw in a hot koch here and there. You get it.
Yeah.
Hot koch in the back. 200. All right.
So he says sold to the woman with the 40 Ds. Oh man.
Sorry, Casey. We always ruin your chat when we come in here.
That's funny.
We like to we like to rattle you.
I-
We like to rattle your cage.
I'm good.
There you go. See, you can do this for a living. We just gotta turn on the super
Mm-mm.
chats.
Nope, not gonna happen.
Damn it.
Yep.
Didn't work.
Oh, we're getting a good choice for movie today. One of the suggestions is that's popping up today is a good one. Any guesses?
A movie for today?
Mm-hmm.
My Little Mermaid.
No, it's not. It's not that one. No.
That's,
Hey, but two of them start with
Ponce's,
a two of them starts with a D.
the
And
Devil's
what?
Advocate.
And one of them has Arthur's name rated as part of it.
Joe wants Moana.
Pitch Perfect. Oh my gosh, that's one of the best movies ever.
You're aka crazy. The acapellas.
You guys might
I
as
like
well
that
get.
movie.
You guys matter. You might
I
as well
like the
get Pitch
girls.
Perfect. You might as well get Pitch Perfect out of the way now, guys, because it's gonna keep finding its way back on the list.
Damn it. I did. I like the girls there, man.
Oh,
Come on, man. I just watch it without sound.
right? Yeah. Just a bunch of girls with their mouths open the whole time.
Yeah.
That sounds like a yucca movie.
Yucca, yucca, yucca.
Well,
that Nanya thing's got to go away, and you should always enter into the room always saying, "Yucca, yucca, yucca," every time.
Yucca, yucca, yucca.
I'm not the one making it popular. It's Danny. His kids are all saying it, nya, 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 in the middle of the night, waking him up. You all right, son? Yeah, yeah.
Wait, you said kids. He only has one, I thought.
That we know of.
Tom Carroll's asking, what's that massive spike of volume on AMC? It was 1.6 million shares that probably went through an off exchange somewhere as a single order price order that went through that didn't impact price at all because, whatever you want to call it, crime, manipulation, rigged, whatever.
Goofing.
So did you say Danny's kid says nyanya in his sleep when he's like nyanya?
Yeah.
Sleepwalks around the house. Nyanya. Oh, that'd be creepy.
Yeah. He should come in here, watch. You'll see him.
Who? Danny?
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
He'll tell you all about it, man.
Hmm. He might be on lunch here soon. Pro Jeweler says, what's the point in having the New York Stock Exchange? So they can fake price movement.
Yeah.
Buck says Casey's a ninja in his sleep. I am. I am a total ninja in my sleep.
You kick. Really?
Oh, man.
You kick your wife.
I can kick the crap out of air. I did. I kicked the crap out of it.
You kick the crap out of your farts.
Hey, you're welcome, Tim. I gotta fix that up, by the way. The first part of it didn't have any words. I gotta put the intro in there. Hazel says AMC needs to hurry up and squeeze before we all lose it. No, Hazel. We're gonna be good. We're fine.
Don't worry, Hazel. We'll be perfectly fine. Just come back here. Come to the back of the tramp with me.
Yeah, Hazel, get in the tramp. We all came to the tramp.
Don't do it,
I almost
Hazel.
said,
Don't do it. It's a
We have
trap.
we have lollipop.
It's a
We
trap.
have
They're gonna hold you
lollipop.
hostage.
we have lollipops, Hazel.
Oh no, it's a trap.
So are you looking for work? Is that what you're doing?
No, I didn't even look. That's what I'm saying. It was so out of the blue for them to call me up, and then the first warning trigger for me was the fact that they said that they knew where my last job was, and I was like, I don't have that. I've never created a resume since I left my last job, so I don't know how that's possible. And then I think Yale said, well, what if it's your LinkedIn account? So I went to my LinkedIn account to verify if I put it on there or not, and I did because I like to keep that updated. But um, that's the only place that I know of online where it would say that. So, but then they didn't ask me for any private information at all. Nothing. They didn't
They
ask me
didn't
for my
ask.
social
You asking for money?
security or money or nothing. They didn't ask for anything. So, and they said that they told me the name of the supervisor that was going to call me. They asked me how much I wanted to make per hour. That was kind of weird too. But that's actually no, that's kind of usual. But they didn't say anything when I said it. Usually when you give them a price range, they usually say like, "Oh, we don't have any positions available for that amount." So,
So just tell them you can't afford me. Do you have an open position for a manager or a CEO? I want 500 an hour.
Senior VP, Shaw,
Yeah.
Hot Shaw. That's what I'm gonna. The next time I go in for an interview and they ask me, so your name is blah blah blah, I'll be like, no, it's Hawk.
Hawk
I
dog,
go by Hawk.
hawk dog.
Freaking, can you imagine? That'd be hilarious.
You say hot cock or hot cock?
Hawk dog. I want to change my name to something cool.
Like yucca?
I don't know, but if you can get away with hot cotch, I feel like you could probably get away with some other fun stuff too. I
Like
don't know.
Wayne Kerr.
Wayne Kerr. I have an uncle that's name was Wayne. No, I changed. So Casey Shaw, right? No. I changed my name. It's now Wayne Kerr.
I tried to use that on Sammy Boy and he didn't get it, and I was like, how did he not get that? He probably says wanker 100 times a day, you know.
Are you saying wanker or wanker?
Wayne Kerr, but it's a play on words, obviously.
Yeah.
FGCV says Jim Shoe. I need to do something like I need. We'll call you Casey Cool. Casey Cool.
Emilio's. Oh my god.
Bend over. Yeah. I want something.
Oh,
I should be able to do something with
he
like
did.
Shaw, like uh,
Shisha.
Emilio said, "How about Isaac these nuts?" Oh, see, since I knew censored content was going to come in with a good one.
just add on to your name like Casey Shaw of Iran. Or how about I just name myself Iran Shaw? I could go with
Iran Shah.
Iran Shaw.
Or you could be Rick.
Yeah, Rick Shaw's done. I feel like that one.
Okay.
Sean Shaw was another one that would be kind of funny too, but pass on that. Or even Scrim.
Scrim. Mm.
Arthur says my name will be Mr. Filthy Rich Nuts. Fish Shaw.
Oh, Cole. Yeah, Cole's a good one.
Cole. Oh, I like that. Cole Shaw.
Cole, like that's
Like
don't they the Impractical Jokers use that Van Cole.
Cole Shaw. I like that one. That's a
Cole
pretty good
Shaw.
one.
Every day, everybody will go to KFC.
I like that. I like Cole Shaw. That's actually pretty funny.
Concha. It sounds like Concha.
Concha?
It's
You
supposed to
can't
be
be
like
Concha.
like coleslaw, but it's Cole Shaw.
Why? I never understood in Mexico, they always called their servant Concha or Lupita, and I never understood that. And it's not their name.
Concha?
Yeah, Concha is like a shell,
But-
conch shell.
But and then I think Peruvians they say Concha su madre.
Concha tu madre, huh?
Yeah, Concha tu madre. Yeah, that's like a bad word. Casey, don't repeat it.
Yeah, something your mother.
Yeah.
Shell your mother. That just doesn't,
It doesn't make sense. Yeah, but whatever. I think they're talking about vagina.
Oh,
The cougar.
yeah, that's right. Joe's right. Concha is also a bread.
That could be too. In Mexico, yeah, it
Maybe
is.
maybe it's yeasty.
Yeah, it's a little.
Damn it. Damn it.
It's nice and
Oh,
moist.
you almost made me spit out beer. Holy crap.
It's a nice and moist concha.
What's your favorite kind of bread, guys?
Concha.
No. What kind?
I like sourdough.
That's my favorite.
Sourdough.
Yep, sourdough. What?
That's
Uh-oh, have we not done this poll before? We need to do this poll. Man, I feel like we need to do we need to do a bread poll. What's your favorite bread?
Yeah, that's how you really get to know somebody with that poll.
Sourdough is by far my favorite.
Oh, everybody's copying us now.
I like Texas toast too, but that's like a thick, I don't know, what is it?
I think Texas toast is more about the size than it is the kind.
Oh, that's what she said.
Did you fall off? Oh no, you really were.
Like you could legitimately have like a sourdough piece of Texas toast that it's just cut thick.
Oh. Hazel says a lot of bread is her favorite kind of bread. Hell yeah, Hazel.
Nana says rye. My dad was a big rye kind of guy. Rye guy. He was a rye guy.
I only know of one sandwich to make with rye bread, and that's that pastrami thing.
Mm-hmm.
What do they call that sandwich?
Yeah. No, that's good. Pastrami, yeah.
So I don't know what else to put on rye other than that. Oh, it's a Reuben.
Or you can you could also have a corned beef and hash on rye, I guess.
Ah, yeah, Joe knows. Joe knows everything about food.
Joe, man, I don't know. He's a chef.
See, Tim says Texas toast is a cut of bread. See, and I think that's what I was saying. I think it's the size that matters. It's not like it could be any kind.
That's what she said.
Yep. It's always bigger in Texas.
Censored content. I told NC Proud Dad that you got to watch censored content because he drops little gems every single day.
Little brown gems.
Little brown gems. But he's right. As long as it's homemade, it's good bread. I used to have a bread maker, believe it or not.
Really? A person that used to make bread that used to come to your house?
Yeah, you just have a little breader. It mixes everything up, and then you pull it out, let it rise, and then cook it. Man, is it good.
What did you do with it? Did you fire him?
No, I fired her. I also had manager too, and I had to fire her as well.
Hey, Diamond Gal, I'm glad that the stories are approved. I'm glad you like it.
Diamond Gal. Hi.
Diamond Gal. Woo!
Thick Flare says
I'm
reverse
glad you
repo
weren't
for
there
today.
earlier.
Reverse repo for today is 2.222 trillion with 100 counterparties. Previously, it was 2.217 with 104 counterparties. So less counterparties, more money.
See, and Miepe I don't know if that's how you say his name, but Miepe, he's got French bread, and I love that too.
She brought her own yeast. Oh man. Oh.
Ouch. Miepe, that's how it said? Okay, I thought so. Meep.
I always say
But
meep.
did you drink?
Don't I always say meep?
You always say meep, and then you say balarkey. That's one of my favorite. I freaking laugh every single time.
How am I supposed to say it? Meep.
Balakai.
No, meep.
Oh, miepe.
Miepe?
Miepe, yeah.
Miepe.
I thought it was Miep. I thought it was Miep.
Miep.
Miep
said-
Junior.
Miep.
Miep.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I think you have to do it like that, Casey.
I just would rather just go meep.
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 Meep, meep.
Yeah, it's like a Jeep. Meep meep. Or that's the Roadrunner. Meep meep.
No, he said no. He said no Miepe. So it's Miep. Miep.
That says to me, he says, nope. Meepy.
My pie?
Meepy.
My yeasty pie. Okay. Who brought the yeast? I didn't even see that one.
I do like cornbread. Everybody loves cornbread. Especially right now, we got to take advantage of the cornbread with the cornflation. I mean,
On Cornhub?
yep.
Miepe. Miepe. I'm gonna try to remember that. Forgive me
You're
if I
not
don't.
gonna.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna try to say it several times, as much as I can to make sure I get it.
Well, you come back to the
Miepe.
tramp and pronounce it and tell us how we should pronounce it.
Yeah, no,
I
he's
told
just,
you, Yucca. He says it's Spanish.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and people who
Oh,
speak
Spanish.
Spanish,
Wait,
they always say the same thing. They always say
no.
it's just like you write it. It sounds just like you write it, and you're like, "What the hell are you talking about?"
Is he saying Spanish like from Spain, or is he saying Hispanic like Latin? Like, I mean, come on. Everybody thinks Spanish is like Latino, and it's not. Spanish is from Spain.
Yep.
Like Spanish. So
Yeah.
which one is it? You're confusing me now.
But Spanish from Spain, you have to have a little lift when you speak it, and I can't do it. I don't want to. I'm not gonna do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
So I can never speak like good Spanish or like from the old world Spanish because it sounds a little jotito. It sounds a little wrong to me, you know.
Do it.
Hi guys.
You guys are you're making fun of people from Spain.
No, we're not. No.
No, I'm just saying that's how they actually pronounce things like any S sound is like a TH sound, and I guess they do it on purpose, but maybe that's where all of the Bud Light came from, is Spain.
I mean, you got what's his name? Enrique Iglesias is from Spain. His father's from Spain.
Oh, that
they used to get all the girls. They used to get all the girls, man.
Well,
Enrique Iglesias' dad was a doctor. He studied law. He did everything, man.
Welcome to
Julio?
AMC and Ape,
Julio,
where we're
yes.
never PC.
Well, Julio is probably one of the biggest musicians of all time, and people don't
Oh
know
yeah.
that. I
Yep.
think he's made more money than just about anyone.
Oh yeah, man. He's got it. I didn't know he was a doctor. Like what the hell?
That dude can do anything.
Any,
He probably has a
yeah.
cape.
He's a superhero. I don't know.
He was in Brazil, and 250,000 people went to see him.
Casey, you see that?
No,
You
I
know who
missed.
Julio Iglesias is?
Yes, yes, I do.
He, what songs do you know about
Nope. Don't
Julio?
ask. I have
None
no
of them.
idea. Nope. I I know. I can't say this. Mole.
Say it. Mo.
Mole.
You know his.
Mole, 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 mole.
Oh, that song.
No, I don't. I don't. I don't know anything about him. Oh, apparently that's Enrique. I got it wrong.
Julio speaks
Didn't
5 different
he got it
languages.
removed? Didn't he get his mole removed?
I don't know.
What?
La Vida Loca is, and that's the other guy, man.
That's Joe's song.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's living.
La Vida
He's
Loca.
Joe is living La Vida Loca. La Vida Loca.
Oh, that was Ricky Martin, right?
Yeah, part of the Backstreet Boys, I think he was.
No, he was one of that.
The group that got
What were they
go
called?
there.
They would just switch people out all the time. I can't remember who they were.
I'm glad I don't know.
Menudo,
There you go. How do you know?
because
You have
menudo is also one of my least favorite meals.
Liar. You have a poster of them
Signed.
signed by Enrique.
That was pre-mole removal.
That was Enrique in his. He signed it with his brown star. Oh.
He had the starfish removed.
Well, it is what it is. Look at that.
Yeah,
Everybody's throwing up in the chat.
yeah. Julio freaking speaks every time he would put out an album, he would just do all his songs in different languages. So
Yeah, that is crazy.
he would just go platinum in every single language. That guy was something else.
Yeah, man, very talented. Yeah, very talented guy, man. And they all sounded good, even though you didn't understand the language. It's good.
Yeah.
Jim of Arizona says he's accusing us of being on shrooms in the back of the Big Tramp.
Who's on shroom?
Apparently, all of us.
Yeah, we did. We spiced up Casey's drink.
I'm tired.
Let the bar in, right?
What was that about, Casey?
I'm tired.
Nobody's touching you. Nobody's touching you back here. Over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you gonna start singing Lagrange? Oh, yeah.
UPS delivery guy's like, let's look at the numbers. Let's move on.
Holy crap!
No, UPS delivery guy. We need some more awkward silence.
Joe says Julio Iglesias' net worth is roughly $600 million. I'm telling you, the guy was a genius.
Yeah, 600 million that the IRS knows about.
Right? What does he keep down south?
Exactly. Like, I mean, and I'm glad he didn't help his children. Like Enrique, he didn't like, oh yeah, come over here and get on my album. That's how it should be.
That's a lot of money.
You kick him out of the house. That's a lot of that's a lot of Dogecoin.
Well, it is numbers time, so let me go through the numbers real quick here. Let's see. Taking you guys over to the other page, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns unless it's the guys in the back of the big tramp, and they can interrupt at any point they want to for comedic humor. That's your cue to tell a joke.
Oh, you don't have you have the drums? Oh, where is it?
Yucca, get your trumpet out.
Oh,
Wait.
you told me about these. Where are these sounds at again? Where do I
Yeah,
have to
yeah.
put? Oh, yeah,
They're
here we
at
go.
the bottom.
Yeah,
You
I see it.
them at the bottom.
I see it. Here we go.
Go try one.
Oh, wait. This is good too. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. That sounds like Arnold's. Oh, I don't even want to say what that's Arnold is doing right there. That's terrible. What? I got to hear it again though.
Total Recall.
Yeah, he sounds like he's in the back of the big tramp or something.
There you go.
I'm here all day. This is great. I love this. We could do this
He's
all day long. Oh man, this is gonna give me a heart attack. I'm gonna laugh too hard. Oh man.
How come I can't do
Oh
it?
my
Let me
gosh.
see.
All right, let's. Wait. What? What did you say?
How come I can't do the sounds? That sucks.
You were supposed to end it at, why can't I do it? Oh man. All right. It's time to take a look at these numbers, guys. Let me take you through what we got going on here. I'm sorry, but it's funny. That's so funny. It says you can add sounds. Oh, I can choose my own sounds to add. This is it's a whole new world. This is like,
Can you like record both and just like
both.
whenever someone says something, you can just hit the both button? Both.
I could do that. This is opening up a whole new world to me here. Okay, all right, cool. Let's look at these numbers. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I'd expect to see about 64% combined between off exchanges and EDGX. On AMC, we have approximately 61.63% with EDGX at 9.62. The combined total on that's 71.25% compared to the 64. We're about 7.25% higher than we should be. So far for the day on CHX, we got 0.23% of our volume going through there with a 30-day average of 2.4, so not really a whole lot. On Ape, we're at 48.89% going through off exchange, EDGX at 4.72, combined total 53.61%, or let's see, we're about 10.39% lower than we should be. And CHX volume is only 64 shares so far for the day today. On GME, CHX volume is 0.21% of the total daily volume with a 30-day average of 0.19, so definitely some elevated CHX volume again. On Ortex, As of an hour ago, there was approximately 5.43 million shares having been borrowed for the day today. It's now 3.87. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to drop to 25.01%. Cost borrow mins at 46.94, average is 305.97, and max is at 335.87. Shares on loan for the day today is at 162.27 million shares on loan for AMC, with 1.81 million new shares on loan. Vortex estimated that about 622,000 of that was in new short interest. On Ape, an hour ago there was approximately 630,000 shares having been returned. It's still the same value, leaving that short share interest of the free float of 5.1%. Only one borrow for the day today, since the cost borrow average max min is all the same at 8.91 for 14,000 shares borrowed. Day over day, we had about 530,000 shares having been returned for Ape, putting the shares on loan at 23.27 million. Looking at the options, highest amount of call volume so far for the day today has been at a $6 strike, with 18.5 thousand contracts in aggro. There's now 19.7. On the puts, highest amount of volume is at a $5.5 strike. There was 10.2 thousand contracts in aggro. There's now 10.7. Combined price of AMC and Ape is currently at $7.23. It's kind of sort of following the pattern here a little bit. I mean, it's following the same general theme of where it's going to, just not quite the exact same extremes that we were seeing from the past, but it is looking very similar though. Getting that consolidation at the end of the day. I have this with this trace chart right here. I would say that we would probably be closing somewhere around maybe 718 combined. And this may mean tomorrow we break out going down even further. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC, Ape, and GME are the only three I'm looking for here. Not on this list. Shares available to borrow. 300,000 shares are available to borrow. Earlier, 250,000 shares were borrowed, and now they've borrowed another 100,000. So we're at approximately 1.6 million shares borrowed so far for the day today. Fees are 147.6%. Oh, that was a question they asked in the interview, guys. They said, would you be willing to work overtime? You know, anytime a company asks you that right off the bat and you haven't even been hired yet, and it's like, are you willing to work overtime? It's almost like a major put off for me. It's just kind of like, I'm a family guy. I'm a family guy. I'm in my 40s, and you're asking me if I can put in overtime. What does that say about you as a company? Does that mean that is what you're trying to tell me is you don't hire enough people to be able to fill the positions enough to where people would have to work overtime? Does that mean you're running lean? Do I want to be a part of that?
Yep.
I don't know. It's
I don't think
dangerous.
so.
Nasdaq is down 0.43%. Dow Jones is breaking even. The S&P 500 is down 0.24. There's currently 3,330 decliners to 2,968 advancers. Yeah, that always scares me when I hear a company say, right in an interview, do you like working overtime? It's like, yeah, sign me up. I'm ready to go.
It sounds like,
FRC.
yeah, it's all good. It's all good, Casey.
No, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
No, I mean, I'm just saying that I that's how I feel. The same thing. I'm like, do they want me to just give my whole life to them?
Yeah.
Is that what you're telling me?
No, yeah.
Are you judging? Like, they're trying to judge you and see how bad you want the job.
Right.
By those questions.
Yeah.
Well, and you just turn around and say, do you have a high rate of divorce with people that work here? Is that what you're trying to say?
Oh, man.
No. It's a good one.
FRC is up 13.56 for the day-to-day. PacWest is up 6.87. We're seeing a lot of banks going to the positive side now. Western Alliance is up 3.18. After most of these banks having been down most of the day for the day today, they're now starting to turn more positive for whatever reason. explicit. I can't think of what the word I was trying to use there. Unknown reason for just seeing a random turnaround in price for the day. Ethereum Classic is up 3.33. DXY or the US dollar is up 0.23. Oil is down 0.62. Mortgage-backed securities is down anywhere from 0.1 to 0.15, and the SPY is now down 0.22. So the SPY is definitely on an upwards trend. For most of the day today, it did struggle midday a little bit, and then started that continuation off of the upwards trend that it had from before. VIX is up 2%. VBR is down 0.11. VB is up 0.08. Tesla is down 2.01. Amazon is up 0.68. Cinemark is up 5.12. Doge is up 0.32. Bitcoin is down 0.16. GME is down 1.07. HYMC is down 2.28. NCMI is down 2.82. Hood is up 2.53. Ape is up 1.82 at 1.599. And AMC is down 4.24. Inflow versus outflow. $1.2 million more inflow. Let's see here. 13.51 million shares traded so far after 282 minutes worth of trading. Puts us on a pace for 18.68 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25 million. On a 4-hour chart, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 45.08, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 38.42, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling. More selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 38.15, which is that's below average. On a 5-minute interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure with a lot of whipsaw kind of going on in here. But currently more buying pressure in RSI at 52.93, which is average. On Ape, there is approximately just a little over $40,000 more inflow than outflow. 4.33 million shares traded so far after 283 minutes worth of trading. Puts us on a pace for 5.96 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That is within the 1 to 20 million I predicted in the pre-market. On a 4-hour time interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 60.57, which is above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 59.17, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 59.12, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 51.98, which is average.
That's what she said.
Yeah, she does. She's like, it's just average.
It's average.
What's average?
But it's
like
okay. It's okay though, because it's all about how you use it.
Joe, is 2 average?
2 inches?
Joe. Speaking of banks, isn't Yellen looking really bad? I mean, I'm saying she wasn't looking great to begin with, but I mean, she's looking bad these days. Like someone really hit her with the ugly stick.
Are you saying she's starting to look like Ken Griffin?
Oh man, yeah.
Like worn down. I mean, she looks like someone really has taken it to her.
Is Ken Griffin starting to look like her, or is she starting to look like him? That's the question.
They're just becoming
They're becoming one.
Wonder activate.
Maybe they're being roughed up. Maybe they really are. Maybe they really are being roughed up.
She's looking rough, dude.
Because I think they're not the main guys. There's people on top of them that are running the whole world.
Albert, yes, she always looked like a cave troll, but still, she's looking even worse than usual. I can't stand her, and I can't stand her voice, but you don't want to see someone go through that.
Yeah, can you stand her opening?
I got to take a phone call. I'll be right
Bud
back.
Light.
She pops a Bud Light. No, I mean she's looking really bad, and I hate to see that. It's like,
when was
you gotta
really
quit?
You think? What is she doing? What is she doing? Just making her look like that.
She's effing up the market, and they're not telling us what this plunge protection team is doing. They're probably printing money and not telling us.
And she feels guilty, feels stressed
Mhm.
out. It's like, damn it.
So I wanted
She,
to
that. Go ahead.
go ahead. I wanted to pull up the
Go ahead.
oil numbers for the day today.
Is that who called you?
No. That was the stupid one that wants to find out if I'm
Looking for a job?
no. It's the AARP crap that's always calling.
Oh.
That always drives me nuts.
I don't think you're old enough.
I'm not, which is why I don't understand why they keep calling me all the time. All right, so we should be getting numbers here. January and February oil, crude oil, and petroleum and other liquids, or the stockpile, is not reported for March yet, and I feel like it's the next reporting says next release date is 4/28. Oh, 4/28 was the release date. Okay, so the next release date's not until 5/31. So at the end of this month, we get to see what's going on with the crude oil.
You think that's going to reveal some?
I think it's gonna be down.
Joe has decided that you're the Shah of Iran now. Look at him. He's watching over his oil, Joe.
Yep. Joe, you better have everything lubed up.
Wait, Hazel just says that's weird, Casey. Maybe you're really older than you think. What does that mean? I don't get it. I'm lost. Why is Hazel calling me old? I don't know what that's in reference to. What is she talking about?
Hazel, you need to explain yourself. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
John, there probably is another place besides chartexchange.com. I would have to probably figure out where exactly. I don't have an answer for you right this second, but I could probably find out. Barry Electronics says people that get Botox and implants always look like the hell frozen over with age. You know, my wife wants to do Botox. Maybe this may be one of those things I probably shouldn't say out loud.
Don't say it, Casey. You just burn yourself. Damn it.
Yeah, I know. But she wants to do Botox, and I told her, I was like, "Hun, you look really good. There's no need for you to do that." And I'm afraid. I'm really, really afraid that she's gonna do it, and I'm not gonna stop her. If that's something she wants to do, it's her choice. But I really just, I don't know, man. I'm really worried about it because I don't think that it's. I think over time, I think it ends up looking worse.
Like they look stretched. Like
what?
They look stretched. Like somebody has stretched their skin. I've seen people like that. Like their face is like always surprised.
Like Nancy Pelosi?
Yes. Like what did it? She's always surprised.
But see, the problem is that what's up?
Oh, have we done Princess Bride for trivia?
I feel like we have, yes.
Okay. It would make sense.
Would make sense. Joe would choose that one.
So the problem is that for men,
It's a good movie.
Men typically tend to age Casey, because you keep getting calls from AARP. Women, I think men and women can agree on this, that men tend to age and we tend to look a little bit more refined or distinguished with age. Whereas women don't feel like that's the case for themselves, and I think men probably. It's funny because some men I would say wouldn't necessarily agree with them, but I think some men may agree, but just depends on where they're at in their life, I guess. But women don't think that they age as well as men do, and so they're caught in this this idea that they have to continue to do something to stay pretty. And I think that's like this I think it's a major disconnect in society where women feel like that's the case. It shouldn't be that way. They shouldn't they shouldn't need to change what they look like.
You're
But
right.
I agree. Yeah. Plus, they have to drop a watermelon out of their cooter every year. I mean, or 2 years.
I'm just telling you, women out there that are listening, if somebody doesn't love you for how you look right now without changing anything, they're not the right person
Kick
for
them
you.
out.
Yeah, just don't
Yep.
believe in your beauty. A woman who believes in her beauty is more beautiful than a woman who wants to have to fix something because she's something that she's not. Just throwing that out there. I don't care who it is. I don't care who you are. You are beautiful, and somebody appreciates your beauty. I guarantee it. I promise you. Somebody appreciates your beauty, and you should love that. Love whatever it is that appreciates your beauty for what it is.
I appreciate it, ladies. Love me.
You are beautiful in every
I actually had
way.
this
Are we gonna?
love me, say that you love
Oh,
And hello, guys.
I was going Christina Aguilera, and you come in with that.
Hazel says, Casey,
hi,
you wouldn't.
Pam.
Hazel says, Casey, you wouldn't understand when you have looks, you don't want to lose it. I do. I do understand that, Hazel, but you gotta love who you are. And if you don't love who you are, then you can't love other people.
But that's the beauty of the beauty. It ages.
Mm-hmm. It is.
That's what I like about it. Like
Mm-hmm.
Hendy's has the wisdom of the day. Let's just read and take a moment of silence.
Who
Go ahead.
does?
Hendy.
What does he say? Read it to us.
It says,
Yeah, read it.
someone
Read it.
somewhere has masturbated to you.
I saw another message from him saying, "Pull up. The plane is headed for a mountain." So
Oh, I thought he said pull out. Yeah, that's definitely the same.
James of Arizona says, "What would Bob Ross say?" Bob Ross, what would you say about
No.
a woman's beauty? And he's gonna have the perfect answer. I just know. I have no idea what he's on here for an answer, but I guarantee it's gonna be a great answer. Bob Ross, what do you think about women's beauty?
You have to have dark in order to show light. It's just like in life.
That's not the best thing ever, but
Broke up. I couldn't hear it.
yeah,
Play
it was
because we
breaking
couldn't
up.
hear it.
he came out with the one. You have to have the dark in order to have the light. That's the beauty in life. That's what he said.
I mean, it makes sense if you think about it, right?
Right?
If you only like a woman when she looks at her best, covered all in makeup and her hair done, but not when she's just woke up casually, then that's not a stable thing. That's not going to work. It's not going to be a long-lasting thing.
Well, and we want a lady on the streets.
And a beast in the sheets, let's say. Huh?
Oh, never it happened.
Strumpet.
Strumpet in the sheets. All right. Someone play the strumpet for me. I can't do it.
Casey has the sound effects.
Okay.
Oh, wait. A strumpet? Okay, hold on a second. Here you go. Why do I have this? How come you don't have them?
I guess
Because
iPad
I'm
doesn't
on
allow.
my phone.
Yeah, that's the population.
I'm gonna have to just keep these pulled up to the side somewhere.
As long as Yucca's in the tramp, yes, you need to.
Pull it to the side.
Wait, I gotta hear what this one is. I haven't done this one yet.
A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O.
What the heck is that?
What?
I don't know.
Oh, this sound, it's coming from that those the Arnold and the other one came from another Discord I'm in, and it's called, well, I'm not even saying what that other one's called. It's I'm not saying. Anyways, here's some other ones. Oh, that was pretty weak.
Ah, okay, these, because I have them turned off. I didn't know what you were talking about.
We got claps. Got some crickets.
The clap.
Yep, nice.
How come I can't? That sucks.
It's the iPad.
It must be.
You gotta do it on your computer.
Steve gave me a jobs.
Pam says you better love me in the morning. Roseanne says, Casey, you're talking about the beauty on the inside, not the outside. Isn't that the beauty that counts?
That's the lasting beauty that we want.
Oh man.
Joe said that was the Lou sound effects. What is that? His boobs clapping while he's running?
Oh man. Wait, did I do this one?
Oh yeah, I love that one.
Wait, here we go.
Oh, that's perfect for shills.
That's it.
Just get them with that. They'll leave.
Chill
It's like
alert.
a fart.
That's terrible. Now I can't tell jokes anymore. It's like everything's like it's a punny. Barry Electronic says,
I dated a hot girl.
Yeah, I dated a hot girl in high school. Everything was great till I woke up the next morning and saw that her face foundation had a crack in it. That was not sexy. What? Like, how's that even possible?
Yeah.
How do you have a crack in foundation? That's a lot of foundation.
On her face?
Yeah.
Fucking yuck, I swear.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not sure if that's what he means.
Crack somewhere.
Where? Behind her? Don't they usually have a crack?
Oh man.
Joe, god damn it.
I need to go
I
to
knew this
break.
hot chick named Dylan.
Wait, what were you saying?
What?
Barry said he knew some hot chick named Dylan in high school.
Dylan, isn't that a... Well, that could be a girl's name too, yeah.
Little Mulvaney.
Hey Petro, in your picture, what is in your mouth?
What do you want to know?
Because it looks like you took a massive blunt and tried to minimize it to put it in. It looks like a blunt.
Nope. No, it is not. It is
Okay.
just a cigar.
It's just a cigar. Okay.
Is that a Labrador?
A Labrador cigar?
Was it from Cuba?
Cuba.
Remember
No, it was from Wine Depot.
Okay.
Wow.
It was probably a cheapie.
And you thought that would be a good idea to have a big old freaking rod in your mouth as your picture?
Yeah, waiting for the squeeze.
It's a good answer. Good answer.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were like in a hot tub. You're not. Man, I need to get my eyes checked.
That's what I thought too. It looks like it because there's a pool behind him.
Yeah,
Oh, I see. I was like, is he wearing a shirt in the hot tub?
with a cigar.
That's actually the back of the big tramp.
Oh, that's why
Oh, nice.
it gets wild in here.
Who changed the layout in here? Oh, let me guess who. Myself.
Myself, because myself is the only one that can do anything.
Changing my yeah. I
He did.
couldn't do the event, Casey. I wanted to put an event up and it wouldn't let me.
Oh, really? What kind of event were you trying to put up?
You know,
Mm-hmm.
can't say it.
Mm-hmm.
Just a poker event.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know, poker. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
No, no, he doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yucca, no.
Mm-hmm.
Yucca, I mean, Casey, I won poker again.
Yep, yesterday.
Took everyone out.
Mm-mm.
Where is myself? I haven't seen him in several days.
I've seen myself in the mirror today.
Petro Win Moon. Let's go.
I know. Let's go. I'm waiting.
Come on, man.
I know. They just keep kicking the can. That's all they're doing. They want us to get that digital currency.
Yucca, you didn't invite Joe to play poker? I didn't mean to put you on the spot, Yucca.
He probably got a customer.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he's probably got a customer.
Now is when I really want to crack the good jokes, when he's talking to a customer.
Albert says they showed a picture of Kenny G hanging out with Bezos. My first thought for the movie would be Alec Baldwin as Kenny G and Paul Rubens as Bezos.
Albert, that's hilarious.
Casey, who would play you?
I've always said Jack Black, or other people used to say I don't forget Bordlin. I don't know how to say his last name.
Yeah. I was thinking of Zach Galifianakis.
Oh my gosh, that'd be freaking hilarious. I would totally love that. Would be funny. That would be really funny. He would be way funnier than I ever was, and you guys would have been like, "Why couldn't we have Zach the whole time? Why did we get Casey when we could have had Zach?" That would be funny. Of course, you'd do the same thing with Jack Black as well too. So
Yeah.
Huh, Nana, that's terrible. I can't think of a dumber thing to do than to sell AMC to buy Ape. That's just the dumbest thing I've ever heard of.
Shooting yourself in the foot.
My God, how dumb can people be?
Very.
I mean, you're killing the squeeze to try to get a squeeze. How stupid can... come on, guys. Wow.
Well, I mean, with all the effort that the shields and hedgies are putting in to try to convince people to sell, there must be some that are falling for the tricks and the lies, right?
We're going to lose people.
Look, this, because I kept on listening to 21 Pilots, and one of the verses in one of the songs is like, "We're gonna win, but not all of us will get out."
Yeah, it's the truth.
Who the hell is Peter Dinklage?
High school friend. No idea. Sorry.
Albert says that Peter Dinklage should play Janet Yellen. I'm looking him up. What? No. Oh,
It's
okay.
when Yellen gets grilled by that senator, and he's like, "You want to go to $50 trillion?" And she just is fumbling with her words really bad. So I thought that was pretty interesting. From old Yeller.
Yeah, she was all happy. Yeah, I think we're going to go to 50 trillion. What?
Hey, Danny.
What's up?
What's that?
Yeah.
How's it going?
What's
I go
up, man?
Guardians of the Galaxy 3 right now.
Oh, no way.
Yep.
That's exciting, man.
Yeah, I'll let you guys know what I think.
Who are you going with?
My wife and kid, they stayed home today. I don't know. My wife said her eyes were bothering her, and she thought she had pink eye, but I guess she got some drops. They're good. So her and my son, they stayed home. They went shopping. It was all a ploy.
Yeah, I was set up. It
It was a
all
setup.
set up, man.
You got to roll, Danny.
But you gotta,
Yeah.
you gotta
And I
stop farting under the sheet. That's how she gets pink eye.
Yeah, I can't take off because I gotta take off. I've been taking off too much with track. We got states next week. We got to go to Jacksonville. So I couldn't take off. Yeah, it was too last minute.
Wow. Look at you.
That's
You're a
fine.
traveling man.
Stop farting under the sheets.
Yeah.
That's the worst when you do it and you put the sheets over them and they can't escape. Oh.
Yep, that's it. That's how they get pink eye.
Talk
The
about
old
a crime
Dutch
against
oven?
humanity.
That's what Dana said.
Did you guys figure out who Dinklage was
Yes.
from Game of Thrones?
Yes. And I didn't want to laugh out loud, but I did.
The problem with him playing Yellen is that he's too well spoken.
That's true.
He could get an Academy if he could stutter like her. I don't think he has it in him. I don't think he's that good an actor. I don't think he could pull it off.
I would just get Yellen to play Yellen because there's really nobody on the planet that kind of resembles that roundness and yet has that clueless look in her eyes.
He must have been really hot when she was younger.
Captain Kangaroo haircut.
Oh, total Captain Kangaroo.
The problem is she charges too much. I mean, ask Citadel. I mean, for speaking fees and everything. So it costs too much money to get her in the movie.
Probably not as much as little Peter Dinklage.
The Dinkles.
Yeah, and her voice is just unique and irritating. I mean, nails on a chalkboard don't even come close to her voice. Barry says, stop getting mayo in her eye.
What happened to KC?
I'm here.
You doing all right?
Yeah, no, I'm just reading some stuff.
Casey!
I'm supposed to be on break, but I figured I'll just hang out here with you guys and do some DD while you guys are
Take a
talking.
break.
Go on break, man.
I can sit here and just read
Don't
some stuff.
complain. Don't complain later. Don't tell us,
No,
I
no,
didn't
no.
take my break. I'm
Yeah.
leaving early.
What's the drink of choice today?
The
what?
word of the choice?
No, the drink of choice. What are you drinking?
Oh, today it's gonna be the usual, the adventurous ape.
Oh yeah.
What are you drinking, Danny?
I'm driving right now, Yucca, so I can't drink.
So he's
You
got
could
a
do-
road
you-
soda,
I got
Yucca.
water.
Bud
It's
Light.
really, it's really vodka. Don't tell nobody.
What are your passengers drinking?
Road sodas.
I'm by myself.
What?
I just got out of work. I'm meeting my wife and kid at the theater. I just got out of work.
Does your
So
drink have umbrella in it or what?
I don't drink anything with an umbrella unless I'm on vacation.
Oh.
Hey, KC, I just heard on Fox Business while I was driving around that Tesla's putting a big old battery plant in Corpus.
They are.
Well, I mean,
So it's
that
going to
is
be done by 2025.
They'll have to ship those batteries up to Austin.
Headed to Corpus right now, as a matter of fact.
Put a railroad spur straight to each factory.
They already have. Well, they'll probably build wherever they build the battery plant will probably be next to a railroad because they built the gigafactory up here right next to a railroad.
And uniquely right next to the airport.
Yep. Well, not really right next to the airport, but yeah, close.
When I make the turn, I see it.
Yeah.
Are those Tesla batteries still exploding?
I haven't. I mean, I
Saw
don't
a
go
video
looking
on-
around for it, so I have no idea.
I just saw a video on that last night, and there was the front end of a Tesla was all mangled and burnt out, and I was like, "Oh wow."
Well, yeah, but the thing is, if you crash it probably and the batteries get poked, then most likely
They get wet. It's usually when water touches the battery, that's when they catch. It's weird. It's like a chemical.
But that's only when they're charging, right? Not when they're driving, right?
No, when you're driving as well.
Oh
Yeah, but
man.
the thing is, you would need to like have a hole through the protective layer. I'm assuming, like, so they would need to get like shot, or you need to crash the car, so that let's say the battery tank gets punctured. Because you can take a foam battery and poke it with a knife enough, and then it will just explode. Like not explode, just start like catching fire and have a chemical reaction. So
Casey, would you ever own a Tesla?
I would if I felt like energy prices were going to be coming down.
Yeah. Would you let it drive you, or you would always have control of the wheel?
I don't like the idea of it driving me, but I think I'd probably be lying if I said no.
So you would do that. You would let the car drive you, but you wouldn't do mushrooms with us.
I would probably keep my hands on the steering wheel like you're supposed to, I think, and then I would probably be monitoring everything that it's doing, and I don't know, it would take a while before I gave it, I don't know. My guess is that I would probably only trust it in like long road trips on highways where it's nice
That are
open
straight.
road, yeah, that are straight. Like trying to leave Texas, West Texas.
That's bigoted. there are porn videos of people banging while they're having their Tesla drive them around.
Oh my gosh.
Oh jeez.
That's going too far.
Those are commercials, Casey. Those are not.
Who knows where they're going now?
That'd be a good selling point.
Those are commercials. Those are commercials that you see on PBY. You know what PBY is, right?
No.
Playboy
I
channel.
don't either.
Oh, okay.
That's where the commercials come out, and they show you that, and That's how you sell them.
Hello.
That wouldn't sell anything. How are you supposed to get... I mean,
come to toast.
That's kind of like an anti-Tesla commercial, because that just takes away the importance of the road knob, you know? You guys didn't get that. All right.
Like, don't they have
caught
people
one.
that,
That one.
don't they have people that just sit in the back seat and let it drive like completely?
I've
That's
come to
nuts.
toast.
Oh yeah, what up, Doug?
We still got like another 30 minutes. You gotta wait.
Oh
Hey.
man, I wanted to toast early.
Go for it.
Censored. I swear, censored content. I have to watch, because you don't comment all the time, but when you comment, holy shit, is it hilarious.
I didn't know.
That fucking guy, I swear, he's like a super genius. I'm telling you.
This level of words.
I feel flattered. He says he learned so much from me, but I mean, what is there to really learn?
Oh, you yucca. There's a lot of people that learn from you, my friend.
What not to do?
Yucca,
Do
you're
not
my
drive
hero.
a Tesla. Casey, how you been, buddy?
Doing good. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. The baby's growing and everything else, and I chimed in on here to see what was going on, and I heard someone say they're doing it in the back of the Teslas.
Oh yeah,
Tesla babies.
So wait, is that how you got your baby, Doug?
Unfortunately, not.
Unfortunately.
Mine was in the back of a pickup truck. No.
You know, whatever happened to the good old fashioned days?
Right? Come on. That's how you truly break in a truck.
Yeah, you probably had more room.
Yes, a lot more room. Come on, really?
I'm just guessing. I'm guessing.
Well, let's see. The cubic of a Tesla car versus the cubic of a bed on a truck.
What are we working with? Cubic feet or inches?
Centimeters for you. Dan.
Oh no, you bastard!
I feel like
we
this just.
we switched you to metric. Because...
I feel like this just turned into a joke of like you don't need extra room for like some people who own Teslas. Somehow, somewhere, this turned into a joke.
Per square inch. No.
Or maybe they need more room. That's why they have the extra trunk space.
Well, it all depends on your wife or your mate or your girlfriend. How big are they?
No. We're getting away from that. It's not about their looks anymore. We talked about you missed out, Doug. We talked about that a little bit earlier. I was trying to convince women it doesn't matter. It's not about your looks. It's about whether or not the person who loves you loves you. I'm trying to stick to the theme.
Well, I know my wife loves me unconditionally. So if I get bald, toothless, and big and hairy, I think she'll still love me.
Is that when you were started talking about yelling after you were talking about looks? Because that disproves your case, Casey, right there.
Oh, stop.
Wait a minute. In KC's point, it would be how big can your beard get and she still loves you?
Nice.
My wife, it was funny. I mentioned the other day. I was like, I want to get this off so bad, and she's like, I know.
She didn't have to go any further.
No, I know.
I
It
know.
was enough. It was enough. I was like, yeah, okay. I know too.
Has she complained about it?
Never, not once. Well, no. I take that back. It depends on what do you consider a complaint. It was more along the lines of like, so can't you just trim it down a little bit?
Mm.
That was about the only complaint that I ever got before was asking me if I could trim it down.
Now, if you can just only ask her, I've already done the beard long. Can I start on the hair now? You would be a straight ZZ Top lead singer, Casey.
Oh man, if only I had a voice. Way back in the day, I had the hair.
There you go.
So, what did you want to toast to?
I wanted to toast to every ape that is still holding strong and not believing in any kind of arbitrage to buy or sell one for the other.
Amen.
Amen.
Cheers.
Oh yeah.
I actually
Cheers,
I have a
drink
drink
to
right
that.
here. I'm
Thank you.
gonna drink my water here.
Cheers.
Water.
Well, it was root beer,
Yeah,
but I drank all the root beer and it was just ice that melted. So it's like
man, you can't toast with a water, Casey.
I don't have my drink right yet. It's not time.
Well, he did let me toast early, so I guess he can drink water.
Okay.
I'll toast to that again later when I get my drink out.
I mean, if I'm gonna get drunk while working on the job, then
Ooh.
I mean, I don't want to be the only one.
Albert.
I'm gonna get my.
Albert says garbageage. I love it. That's awesome.
Garbage.
That's a good one. Nice, Albert.
I love it. That's it. We're gonna make shirts with that garbageage.
Hey.
Hello.
Came in.
Assman.
Dick
Oh
Slayer.
yeah. Oh yeah. What up, Dicky Dick?
Oh.
A minute.
Oh yeah.
What's the repo today?
It's Assman.
$2.
It's the
$2.
$2 make you holler.
Inflation.
Well,
$5.
do the inflation is $4 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I have a friend that likes to hire the ladies of the night, and he's been saying that they've been upping their prices because inflation.
Mm.
So,
It's not $40 anymore.
No, it's 100.
Oh wow!
What?
I'm about to borrow somebody's military discount card.
and they're being picky now. So you gotta look good, you gotta look cute or handsome. You're just going over there and you're not smelling good. They won't.
All right, can I just have like an honest moment here, and it's only because I have thoughts all the time, and they always are they're always strange thoughts. I always have these really strange thoughts.
You want our honest opinion, or you're being honest with us?
No, I'm being honest with you guys. No. So hear me out. I legit had this thought during COVID, and I was sitting there thinking to myself as we were all confined to our homes. And I was going I wonder what the prostitutes are doing right now. That was one of my literal thoughts during COVID. I was sitting there going I wonder after this is all said and done if that's are they going to have to lower their prices because or will they raise their prices, or what's going to happen to them?
How can you be hands-on if you got to be 6 feet?
But it kind of made me curious what COVID did to that market, and I was sitting there kind of contemplating it a little, thinking about
to the glory hole.
I don't. It's not like I really. It's not that I care. It's not. I don't really care. It's more or less just. It was one of those thoughts. Gosh, I wonder what those people are doing.
I know that their sales went up. They added an extra layer of protection by using the mask. They got their sales went up.
Wow. What about the bodysuit? You
Well,
must
really,
wear bodysuit when have COVID.
it kind of sounds like you were going to short their market.
I know.
I mean, you gotta think outside the box. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me get back. Let me get. Wait. Hold on. I got one for this. Here we go. Wait. Oh. Oh man.
Oh Lord.
Oh, it should have been the drums.
Uh-oh.
That was a good one.
Casey, I think it was.
No, that's very
think it was-
considerate of you, Casey, to think about the hookers during COVID.
I know.
I think it was easier for them.
I thought
It was easier. What places were open? They had Walmart. You had liquor stores. That's the only thing that was open. So they would just, hang out by those establishments, and they didn't have to go anywhere. They didn't have to search out for
I wouldn't know, but I was curious.
Dan knows all. Yeah, Danny knows.
Yeah, jaywalking. That's what they did.
And their work, and then it made it easier for them. They don't have to be in the street. They can work from home. You got a line. It's weird. You're driving by a house and you're like, why is that? What are they giving away over there? There's a line of guys only outside that apartment or the house. So it made it easier for them.
Free beer.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it was something that I thought of. It was like, I started thinking about all kinds of different things. Man, I'll tell you what, I had a lot of free time to think during COVID, for sure.
Oh man, I had a lot of time to try to run away in another room because I was stuck with my wife so long.
Look what happened.
I think COVID either brought people together or made people separate, because there's no in between, man. You either love being with people more or you hated it. I liked being home. I liked being with the family more. I found it was a blessing in disguise. But I know a lot of people that probably ended up getting divorced after that.
Yeah, they saw too much of each other.
Well, especially if they're rocky, if they don't know how to communicate.
Tendies Plus says, I'd stay away from the prostitute and Botox topics.
You got to watch Tendies too, because he'll drop little nuggets of wisdom here and there.
Look,
yeah, little brown nuggets.
If you can't be honest about your thoughts, where are we in this day and age if you can't be honest about your thoughts?
That's right.
It's America.
I had a thought, but this is like a future thought. I was seeing, I wonder what they're going to call the next pandemic.
The yuckademic?
Yeah. That's a good one.
Foodemic?
The food.
The foodemic?
Well, listen, it's got to be something because the World Forum and Bill Gates are already saying, yeah, it has nothing on COVID. It makes COVID look like a baby.
Hey, I'm sick, man. I got what you got? You got the flu? No, man, I got the flu.
Joe says Corona, Tendy says
I shit all over
COVID.
myself.
Foo pop?
Oh, no.
God, you guys are mean. Oh, Dynamite says transdemic. That's not a foo thing.
Flubicon. There you go.
I caught that Bud Light.
Wait, I'm gonna go mix up a drink, guys, and then I'm gonna start writing the quiz questions, and so I'm gonna let you guys talk it out here for like the next 10 or 15 minutes while I do all that real quick, and then I'll come back and we'll do numbers and everything. So I'll be right back.
Later, Casey. I gotta go, guys. I just got to the movie theater.
I'm gonna leave you guys.
Enjoy.
I'm gonna leave you guys talking though.
Okay.
Yeah, Danny's like.
Yeah, they're dropping like flies.
All right, Casey.
I'll be right back.
Pantheon. Holy shit, that's fucking hilarious.
Oh my
What did he say?
Oh god, he said, thinking a mask is going to stop COVID-19 is the same as thinking that your underpants will protect everyone from a fart.
Thanks.
Well,
Pantheon
I don't know.
is so
I don't know if
wise.
they make N95 pants now, to be honest.
Oh, there you go. N95. Yes.
That was Pantheon's deep thought of the day.
Yeah, actually, going back to censor contents, thought like it made me think like land of the free until you get in a Tesla, you know. Then you get shipped
Wow.
off to the border or something.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you
Tom
park
G
crooked, man. I know, but you park like crooked. Oh,
Well,
sorry, guys.
tell her to park
I gotta go
correctly,
later,
Danny.
guys. Sorry. Shut it. Bye. Say what's up, Luke. Say what's up. All right, later, guys. Bye.
All right,
What's
later.
up, Luke?
Yucca, you're next. You know what I mean.
Mm-mm.
Go in the chat and see.
I want to hear some great wisdom of Foo Dog. That's what I want to hear. I missed my little Foo Dog.
So I was going to
What?
tell a
What did I
story.
miss? What did I miss?
Yucca, go in the chat and do what we talked about with the
With the nyanya?
no, with the nyanya timing people out.
Oh yeah, where is that?
It's up there. Some guy came in.
Oh, this is dear.
Mm.
We're really punishing these retards that come in here. We've decided.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
You get it.
Mm. It has reached another level.
It's gone a little bit out of control.
Oh my gosh.
I was gonna tell KC a hang glider story because we were talking about stupid shit we did when we were younger.
Mm-hmm.
And my brothers were really mean people. And when I got big, you know, and I got bigger and I started hitting the gym, they all moved away because they didn't want to be
big all
around.
the time.
Because they knew I was going to start beating some ass. Well, and I did. They moved halfway across the country because they didn't want to be around me anymore because I was like, haha. But my brother bought a used hang glider, my oldest brother.
Mm-hmm.
And we lived next to the mountain. And he and his friend were too scared to fly it. They were probably 15, 16 years old. And I was like, well, Foo will fly it. Damn it. If my parents knew about that, they would have probably killed my older brother because holy crap. So a little Foo, and I could barely pick this thing up. And I got this runway down and I'm facing off of a cliff that was probably about 30 feet high. And my buddy's like, you got this. I was like, I hate you, you know, because I can't go back now. I've already said a Foo will fly it. So he's like, you got this, dude. And there was a little breeze, you know, and I started running. I went down the hill, freaking launched. And I was like, oh, I do got this. I'm flying. And then it just went nose down into the dirt.
Oh.
And, I was hanging because I didn't know what to do. I didn't know to put my feet up or anything. I was just like hanging like a monkey. And I'm like 50 feet up in the air. And I remember looking down and my brother was like, oh, my parents are going to kill me because my little brother's about to die. Well, that thing tumbled over and went nose down into the dirt. And so did my nose. It went right down.
Oh.
I believe Foo can fly.
Nope, Foo Dog did not fly.
Foo couldn't touch the sky on that one. Holy crap. I went down hard. I was bleeding and shit and crying. Oh my God, it was horrible.
Well,
Wind knocked out of me.
I couldn't do it. I'm gonna say I was able to parachute out of a plane one time, a C-130, but I would never do it again. I was made to, okay? 95 to 99 Air Force. And let's just say they had to push me off.
Joe. Am I flying, Joe? I don't know. I can't go back and forth right now.
Well, I do have a story to tell if you all would like to listen.
Well, yes.
It's kind of like Food Dogs. I was really young and dumb, and me and my brother, we wanted to go. Huh?
That's me now.
Oh, me and my brother wanted to go spotlighting, for the first time because mom and dad, they went out to dance at the Ponderosa at the time. And this was back in the 80s, And we had a 1966 Chevy 2-on-3 with a 283, that we were going to take spotlighting. So we were, going coyote hunting, this, that, and the third, and we didn't realize that it rained recently. So we got close to the swamp or close to the pond, and well, we got that truck stuck, and we were like, "Oh my God, what are we gonna do? Our asses are gonna get tanned with a willow switch," and so we call our brother-in-law that's married to our sister, and his name is Keith, and we say, "Hey man, you think you can come get us?" Because he worked for a record. He brings people off, or he'll go repo people.
Well, at least
so he
was odd.
Yeah. So he shows up and he saves our ass. And we parked the truck exactly how Dad had it and everything. Next thing you know, we're looking at all the damn mud. I was like, oh shit, let's just wash it off. Nobody will know shit. So we go and take a hose, and it's like nighttime. So we're using the spotlight and hosing it all down, making it look nice. And okay, they'll never know nothing. Well, the next day we wake up, Dad comes up and says, "So what did y'all do?" "Oh, we watched movies, and I did the dishes, and he did the trash." "Oh, really? Well, why is there mud all around the truck?"
Oh.
What do you mean? What are you saying? Well, y'all both come out here and look at this.
You fucking busted yourself. Did you get the willow switch?
Yes, we did, both of us, but it was really light because Dad was like, for y'all to go through all this to do a cleanup operation and forget the mud, y'all some stupid guys.
He had to appreciate the effort, though. I mean,
oh yeah, he had a clean truck.
Clean truck, a couple of whipped kids. That's a good day.
That's a funny one.
Hazel said it rained only on the truck, Dad.
You can say that again, Hazel.
But I think anybody would catch on. Like if anyone would drive my car, I would know. Right? It's the seat position. It's how you leave the steering wheel, the wheels, and everybody has their own quirks. I think when it comes to driving. So if anybody else gets in the car and moves it,
you can sense it.
Know. Yeah.
You're like, what?
Even how I park compared to my wife, it's the same spot, but I park it slightly different, and I just know when I left the car there and when my wife left the car. So.
You got that sixth sense going on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But only when it comes to cars.
Well, I bought an automatic Corvette convertible. And the reason I got automatic is because I wanted my daughters to be able to drive it. And, put the top down. They can go drive around, laugh, and have fun, whatever. But, so they drive it around for like a year. They have fun. They come over and drive it or whatever. But then they admit, or they confess, they were like, "Dad, we laugh behind your back that you like go in there with a magnifying glass and look at everything. I'm like, I don't do that. I already know. But yeah. I'm like, what am I supposed to be looking for? And they're like, no, we just think that you really look closely if we've done anything wrong, wrecked anything. I'm like, yeah. The reason I bought it was so that you girls could go and drive it around and have fun. If you wreck it, I'll be mad, but it's not the end of the world, you know?
True.
So they have fun, is, I guess, the moral of the story. I don't...
And you know what? And the thing is that sometimes they take care of the car and then they park it somewhere and somebody else hits it and you don't really know until you get home and you're like, what? When did this happen?
Mm-hmm. And then they try to blame it on someone else.
Yeah.
No, that's already happened to my car, and I was the one driving it. Someone kind of bumped in the back of it and broke one of the little lights off, and I was like, damn it. But that made my daughters feel better, believe it or not. Like, really? You're happy that my car got hit? And they're like, no, we're just happy that we didn't wreck it. Shoot.
It was Daddy's fault.
Daddy this time, so yeah. Not us.
All right, I'm back. Wife had called.
We know who wears the pants now, Thick. No.
You damn right.
Yeah, I'm kind of lucky that thing's fiberglass because I've had one hit on the door and one hit on the bumper, and they don't dent. They just pop back out. But if there's like a light there or whatever, they leave paint. They scratch the paint, so I've got to go in there, buff it all out, clean it all up, replace the lamp. People.
And hit it hard enough, it would have shattered the whole body.
Yeah, then I guess I'd probably be busting a cap in someone's ass if they did.
But it wasn't me, Dad. It was them.
I don't know. My daughters would probably bust a cap in someone's ass more than I would. They're mean.
I believe it.
I wonder if the people in the chat know what a willow switch is.
Oh, yeah. I didn't explain that, did I?
That's a NC's talking about frog gigging now. Boy, we go from farts to frog gigging in this chat. We cover all the F's.
Well, if anyone asks, then I'll explain it. But if not, then I'm sure they're all old enough to know what a willow switch was.
NC pretty much explained it already.
I know they bring blood if you go pick the smallest one. That's another story.
Yeah, no.
I brought my first 0 home on my report card, and let me tell you, it was a big fat 0. And my mom sits there and looks at me, and she goes, "You need to go to the willow tree and go pick a switch, and that's all I'm going to do for you since it's your first 0." So I thought I was all proud and everything. So I went to go pick a switch, and I was going to pick the smallest one, you know. Oh God, did I screw up?
Joe Pounds called it a kill switch. He's right.
That thing brought blood, and it just did not stop being. Oh my gosh! Do not ever pick the smallest one, guys.
All right, I'm back.
Did you see what NC wrote about willow switches?
We used hickory sticks.
We used hickory sticks.
He said willow switches, they wrap around.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they do.
Oh yeah, they do.
They
Weeping,
hurt.
weeping willows are my favorite tree, but I was never punished with those before, so that's probably why I like it.
Oh, you got lucky, KC.
I don't know, man. I don't know about those sand paddles that my parents used were not very forgiving. So I don't know what the difference is like. So I can't really compare. But
You might like it now.
nope,
Yeah, it might,
nope,
you
not
know,
into it. I'm not into the whole hitting
tickle your
stuff.
fanny. No.
Nope, definitely not into that. All right, let's take a look at what we got going on here. So first I want to toast. The first toast that I want to make is to Doghead83, who had a birthday yesterday, and I so rudely forgot to look down at my board to toast out to him. And so I want to say a very special thank you, and I'm sorry, but I hope you had a wonderful birthday yesterday, Doghead, and thank you for being here day in and day out. Cheers to you and your birthday. That you may have a blessed rest of the year and going forward to your next birthday. Cheers.
Cheers.
Salud.
Cheers, cheers.
And then I'll toast one more to the statement that you made earlier, Doug. That was I got a toast to that one. Cheers to all those diamond-handed apes that are out there. Cheers.
Yes, sir.
Salud.
Cheers.
That includes me.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to make sure that when I say to those diamond-headed, I am one of them. I didn't want it to make
So
it
that's a
sound like I'm
double
not.
take, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it almost sounded like after I said it, I was like, oh, that sounds like I'm not one. But yeah.
I mean, I thought he said diamond beard head for one time, but I know.
All right. I just heard a thunk. I think I need to let Bruno in. I might have accidentally let him out and then not let him back in. Let me go check real quick, and then I'll be right back, and we'll do numbers and then go over movie trivia. You guys go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
Poor Bruno. He's been out there suffering.
Oh no. And it's
And his-
hot too. It's like I checked in Texas versus Florida today. They're like in their 90s.
Yeah, it's raining today too as well.
Phew. But
Oh,
let me tell you how it feels in sunny side Florida.
Catch you guys later. Need to draw for a bit.
It feels so good over here. You can wear shorts, sandal, and a t-shirt.
Nice.
I done screwed up,
Yeah.
guys. I done screwed up.
What did you do?
He's like sopping wet. I think it might have rained.
Oh, no, we were just talking about that.
Hey,
His
Steve,
balls
get
are
the
all
blow
wet.
dryer.
He's
Get me a
like
towel.
he smells so bad right now.
Damn it, KC. His
Yeah.
balls are wet.
I know.
Oh no.
He's probably looking
Get
for
the
some.
Willis switch.
He's
Oh,
gonna
man.
shake himself all over your house.
I know.
Did you put some?
Pantheon.
I'm sorry, Bruno. I'm sorry, buddy.
Pantheon.
Oh, you're so wet.
just
No,
joined
I don't
us.
want to touch you. I'm so sorry, but I don't want to
Hello,
touch you.
smarter than I.
Gentlemen.
Casey, did you put sunscreen
Hey.
on Bruno today?
No, no, he just got his ball cancer now.
Oh no.
Damn it.
You need to hire Pantheon.
Oh, he's
to
rubbing on my
to
chair.
replace
Get off my
sunscreen.
chair. I know there's a blanket there. All right, he's just
He
shaking.
loves you.
I gotta go get a towel real quick because he's shaking all over the place.
Handle it, man. Come
Yeah,
on, go
I'll
dry
be
those
right back.
balls.
I'll be right back.
Handle it.
He just wants to share. That's all.
No, he just wants to share with you, KC.
He wants to share that sunscreen.
Pantheon.
Yeah, so what
What's
I've heard
up?
so far, I heard about concern about escorts and their services through the virus of unknown origins. Then I hear Casey talking about lotion, and now I hear him talking about getting a towel. I'm confused.
Oh,
Straight
I think you're on the
commerce.
right track.
We're talking straight commerce, Pantheon.
I'm down with that.
It's the new massage service. No.
Pantheon, do you know the whole sunscreen story?
Don't. No, I don't.
Oh no.
So KC rubs sunscreen on Bruno's balls so that they don't get skin cancer.
He's a caring individual.
He's like
Now
running.
that's an owner. That is an owner.
Yes, that's an owner, all right.
He's zooming all over the house now.
Oh, he's all cooled down.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I feel good. This is great. Thanks. He zooms doing his
Thanks for
laps.
the sunscreen.
Oh my God, censored content. Wow. Holy shit.
Are you serious? What he just said?
I'm telling you, you gotta watch this guy because he drops little nuggets of wisdom like Tendies does.
Well, lately he's been sleeping in her spot when she's not there. And
Uh-oh.
yeah, and then he for some reason or another he decides that he likes to like lick himself in the middle of the night. So so he leaves like this like nice big wet spot on her side of the bed. I'm sure she loves
Uh-oh.
that. Yep.
Is this another ninja dream?
Yep, definitely. Ninja, yep. Ninja Bruno.
Oh. So that's what we're calling it now, Bruno?
Yep, Ninja Bruno.
Ninja Bruno.
Is that
Joe
Pantheon?
Pounce says what?
Oh, that is Pantheon in here. Hey, Pantheon, how's it going, man?
Yeah, how you doing, Casey?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Are you in your office? Are you like talking quiet because you're in your office?
Am I talking quiet?
Yeah.
I'm on a different headset. I am in the office. I slipped into a boardroom on my lunch break to join this motley crew that we have going on here. It's pretty awesome.
Tomfoolery. Tomfoolery.
You guys are funny as hell.
We were just sharing stories, Casey, while you were gone.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Well, maybe we just skip numbers today. You keep on doing the stories. In about 8 minutes, I'll start the movie trivia.
Well, that means you're going to lose me in 8 minutes because I'm no good at movie trivia.
You only last 8 minutes?
No.
Only when it's a movie.
That's a long time. That's a long time.
That's even more than you need.
Brian Carpenter, who said that?
That sounded like Brian.
Oh, damn it.
Arthur says
I'm more like one of those one-legged dogs, you know.
What's a one-legged dog?
Her name's Peggy. She's the one-legged dog.
There you go.
I've never heard of a one-legged dog
Pantheon,
before.
did you hear the hang glider story?
I missed the hang glider story.
I flew.
Oh, is that what Joe Pounce was talking about?
Yeah, I actually flew for about 10 feet.
Oh.
Nosedive, boom.
And then the nose of the hang glider went into the dirt, and the nose of the foo went into the dirt. And I cried, and I was bleeding. It was pretty bad. I was like,
How old were you, Foo?
I was about 8. I could barely pick that thing up.
You were resilient. You were resilient.
Look at my nose. You can see how bad it is. It's in bad shape. Plus, I got stabbed with a screwdriver in my nose.
Oh my goodness. Ugh.
So my nose is looking really great after one hang glider trip and one stabbing in the nose by a screwdriver.
Why were you picking your nose with a screwdriver?
Oh, it was actually during a football game, and the guy, I kept knocking this dude's freaking head off the whole game, and he came in with a sharpened screwdriver, and I was like, I'm gonna knock this guy's head off again, and he stabbed through my face mask and stabbed me in the nose.
This must have been the XFL or something.
He was trying to give you a nose piercing. That's cool.
It worked. It fixed my nose.
That's awesome.
So I got to breathe better and everything. Anyway, I mean, I chased the kid around, and then the father was chasing me, the father of the kid, and the whole game stopped. And then, of course, my dad started chasing the father of the kid who stabbed me, and that got ugly because my dad always had a gun. So then everything looked really bad. and I started trying to wail on this kid. The kid's dad grabs me, then my dad grabs the kid's dad's. Yeah,
Everybody's grabbing each other.
we were all grabbing each other except for I bled. I mean, it was a lot of blood. My whole face was covered in blood, and that's when my dad was like, "Ha! Finally, my son has done something right for once in his life."
Oh my god!
And I can prove it. Look at his face,
Oh my god!
There's a lot of foo stories. Let's just keep this chat going.
Well, I've got one, but I don't think it's that bloody.
Well,
I was out BB hunting with my dad for the first time. I was about, 7 or 8. And I thought that I could hit one of those spiders that have a web that goes to 2 different plants or something. A little did I know, my dad was behind there off to the side taking a piss with his pants down,
Because
And,
that's what dads normally do.
and so I was like, well, I could still hit that spider, no problem. So I reached and aimed at my BB gun and I cocked it. It's one of those hand cockers on the bottom. And
Oh yeah.
I shot. It went a lot to the right and it hit my dad's hind leg.
You thought it was a spider and it was actually a starfish.
You should have
Well,
yelled.
he turns around.
You should have
and
yelled
he says-
snake.
Yeah. He turns around and says, "Holy hell, what are you doing, son?" And he starts running. And I've never seen that kind of dance in my entire life with his pants around his ankle. He was jumping back and forth and he fell over. And he killed me when we got home.
Damn it.
I'll never forget that day. He still talks to it. And I'm 47 now. And so when we have reunions and stuff like that, when the family gets together, he still tells that story. And he's like, well, I've been shot at. And they're like, no way. Who shot you? My own damn son.
I probably would have had to sleep in the hills for a couple of nights if that happened. My dad would fucking beat the hell out of me if I did that. What a good dad.
Dang.
All
right.
Needless to say, he never took me BB hunting again.
I swear, like
You
anybody
got the
who's
glory hole.
at like 40 years old or older probably has like some kind of BB gun story. I feel like that's
Oh,
probably
yeah.
the case.
Yeah, go back in the chat. We talked all about it earlier, believe it or not.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, some bad ones too.
My neighbor's son.
What are we doing? Trivia?
Yeah, we need to do movie trivia here in a minute. My
Is
neighbor's
it time?
my neighbor's son shot my son with a BB gun. I was pissed.
Mm.
That was a tough one for me. I wasn't quite sure how to handle that one, and because there's all kinds of ways to improperly handle that, and then so many ways to get it right too, and I was torn, but I handled it
My
really well.
goodness.
But
Wow.
yeah, it's part of me is like, kids will be kids, they're kids. But then another part of me is like, you want to protect your kid because it's your kid that's the one that got shot, and it's one of those things.
What are those little airsoft guns with the little plastic pellets?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Lord.
The airsoft.
My daughter wanted one, and one of the neighbor kids shot her. And next thing I know, I get a knock on the door, and the lady's like, "Your daughter shot my son multiple times with the airsoft gun." So, and of course, she's standing there, she's crying. I'm like, "Hey, get away from my kid for one thing. Come in here." And she's like, "You need to dump up, tell your daughter." And so I asked her, what happened? She said, "Well, he shot me." And she did. She had a welt on her forehead. The guy shot her right in the head.
Oh.
And I said, well, what did you do? And that's when the mom chimed in. She was like, well, she kept running after him and cocking her gun and shooting him all the way home.
Oh my gosh.
Freaking blew that kid away. He had welts all over his back and everything, and I was laughing. I was like, all right, get off my property. And honey, good job. Keep shooting. Let's go from there, you know? So that's my airsoft story.
All right.
Well, I better get out of here because he's going to start something I'm not good at. So I just want to say something, Casey, if it's okay, real fast.
Go for it.
I love each and every one of you. Let's keep holding Ape strong no matter what narrative comes out, no matter what social media comes out, no matter what Twitter. We've been doing it for 2 years and we can do it longer. Let's just keep holding. And I still got my 10 shares of Ape and I still got my 10 shares of AMC. And let's do it.
Amen.
I had to play a clap sound there. All right, I'm gonna back out of the back of the Big Tramp, guys. I'll come back after I'm done with the movie trivia. That way I can keep it from you guys shouting out the answers here. So I'll be right back. All right, movie trivia time. Let me go ahead and put it up here for you guys. I feel like there's so many different possible questions that I could have put in for the last one, but I don't know. I mean, it's a great movie. It's a classic movie. The Raiders of the Lost Ark is probably one of. It's got to be probably in my top 10. I'm not sure. Probably more closer to the top 10, but only because I like some of the newer movies. But this is a good movie. It's a great movie, and I had a really tough time coming up with the tenth question. But here we go. You guys ready? Who's ready for some points here? First points of the week. Anybody? Anybody ready? Okay, there we go. Barry Electronics is ready. All right, here we go. How does the big guy bashing Indiana on the airstrip die? How did he die? What propeller blade is correct by censored content for a point? What does Indiana threaten to blow up the Ark with? The Ark of the Covenant. Bazooka, I will accept as an answer by censored content. That is correct. How do Indiana and Marion survive the Ark when it's opened? What do they do to survive? Spoiler alert. Close Eyes by censored content is correct. Stealing the show today. All right. When Indiana is in Marion's bar, what drink does he ask for? Whiskey by censored content is correct. Woo-wee. And somebody came in right after him saying whiskey and was real. Joe Pounce, you were so close with whiskey. I would have given it to you if you beat him, but you were just a fraction of a hair too late there. They beat you just by a smidgen. When Indiana is about to swallow a poisoned date, his friend Sala catches it in midair, points to the monkey, and what does he say? Bad Dates by Point Break Thor is correct. What is Marion doing when we first see her in the movie? Yes, she is at the Raven Bar, but what's she doing? Drinking, I will accept by Tendies Plus Plus. She's drinking. She's in a drinking game, but I will accept that as the answer. Tendies. I already decided in advance I was going to accept that. All right, next one. What is the name of Indiana's friend in Cairo? Which I've already mentioned at least once. Sala by Barry Electronics is correct. In what year did the movie take place? '36 is correct by censored content. When Indiana takes the idol in the beginning of the movie, what does he attempt to replace it with? Sandbag by Joe Pounce is correct. All right, last question. Anybody who gets it right gets 2 points. Ooh, I thought about doing that. NC Proud Dad. Whip was close. Snakes is right by Tom Shanner. That is correct. That's the right one. 2 points for Tom Shanner. The question was, what animal does Indiana hate? Some of y'all are gonna be like, it's not an animal, it's a reptile. Whatever. Snakes. He hates snakes. That is the correct one. Now I want to let you guys know, I have a little bonus trivia for you here. Bonus. So check it out. I'm gonna give 2 more points here to the first person. It's an extra bonus point here. I'm gonna tell you what the question is. Because I actually didn't know this. I learned something new today. If you can tell me the year that Indiana Jones was born, I will give you 2 points. I did not know this, by the way. Censored content with 1899 is correct. Damn it. I didn't want it to be you, censored content. But you're so right, though. 1899 is the correct answer. I did not know that. I did not realize that that's when he was born was 1899. It kind of gives you like a different feel for the entire movie when you consider the fact that the movie supposedly took place in 36, which means he would have been 37 years old when he was doing everything that he was doing in the very first movie, and it kind of makes you go like, gosh, wouldn't he have been kind of a little old to be doing that kind of stuff at 37? But anyways, he was doing it. So let me put you guys down for the points that you got for the day today here. But I had no idea that's when he was born was 1899. Who'd have thunk, huh? Censored content. Congratulations on your points for the week. Point Break Thor. Congratulations on your point for the week. Tendies Plus Plus. Congratulations on your point for this week. Barry Electronics, congratulations for your point for this week. Your point. Sorry. Joe Pounce, Ponce, whatever it is going to be. Congratulations on your point this week. And Tom Shanner, congratulations on your points for this week. We will be doing trivia Tuesday through Friday this week, as I left yesterday for a day to talk about some of the numbers for AMC, and so we will have movie trivia all 4 days, 5 days, 4 days, 4 days, Monday or Tuesday through Friday, and Right now, we've got in a tie for third place, Point Break Thor, Tendies Plus Plus, and Barry Electronics, and Joe Ponce all have 1 point. Tom Shanner with 2, and Censored Content with 7 points for this week. Tomorrow's movie is looking like you guys are going to get Pitch Perfect unless it's close. Dirty Harry and Pitch Perfect are really neck and neck right now, so it kind of when I end the poll, it'll tell me the which one got it, but I can tell you right now, Pitch Perfect is at the top. Very, very close. Could be one vote apart from each other. It wasn't planned censored content. All right. I'll go back to the back of the big tramp.
Nope. Here's the man.
I'm back.
Oh,
Let it go.
Shh, shh, shh. You know who? You know who it was. It's always
Nope.
censored content.
The
The
man.
guy's he's a beast. He's an absolute
Pantheon
beast.
was lecturing us about market dynamics and cost
It
to
was deep.
borrow and failures to deliver and everything. You missed
it
a
was
really good soliloquy there. I'm serious. It was just something else. I don't think I've learned more about the markets,
It even rhymed.
and it rhymed too.
Yeah. Probably never to be said again.
Can't go back in the chat now.
Damn it.
AC.
Damn it. Stupid movie trivia.
You just made me think of stupid Flanders.
God damn it, Pantheon. Oh shit.
Well, I think maybe I should. I don't know if I should leave the voting. I guess I'll leave the voting up there for some. I mean, it could change.
Is there voting?
Yeah, voting for what movie do they want tomorrow? It's really close between Pitch Perfect and Dirty Harry, which is really kind of strange to me because they're like night and day differences between those two movies. So,
Well, we know Joe Pounce is going to be voting for Pitch Perfect.
why do you say that?
I'm just saying. He'll say, Joe, did you vote for Pitch Perfect? You'll see.
All right, Joe. He said as if. He said as if. That's funny.
He doesn't even know what a Dirty Harry is.
But he knows what a dirty Sanchez is.
He definitely knows what a Dirty Sanchez is.
Moving on.
Damn it.
PC, we're on KC show.
I know, right?
It was only for the interview. I don't understand like why it's like
I
why
mean-
can't we like disassociate like interviews with like normal like just stupid like normal time.
I mean, since we're on that note, how do you compliment a lady's camel toe without it?
No,
insulting
you
her?
don't. You don't. That's
Oh,
not
sorry?
acceptable.
What?
Oh my god.
You assault without assaulting her?
Yeah,
No.
like without throwing salt at her. How do you do? What if you need to? Like you just have to.
Tell her both are small for nice.
How do you do it? Like,
So let me tell you this story. I used to work at this one place where this girl who was probably a year or two out of high school would come into work with these V-cut necks, and she had to probably have like one of the larger bra sizes you could possibly have. And it was very obvious that everybody could see her breastises. And breastises, yeah, and so, but nobody really ever said anything. And then we had somebody, this one guy that I worked with, who thought he was funny, and he came up and he told her, he said, "Hey, nice shirt," and she got upset because she didn't really like that guy. Because I know other people who had said, I think, "nice shirt" to her before, but this particular guy, she did not like that compliment coming from, and so she took him to HR. And then he got in trouble, and they said like you're not allowed to say that kind of thing to somebody. You're not allowed to do that or whatever. And so he got in big trouble, and nobody would talk to her after that happened because everybody was afraid they were going to get turned into HR for whatever reason. Who cares, right? Like nobody wanted to risk a job over anything at all. Period. And so, and then she got all upset, like, why aren't people, still, laughing and having fun with me? And like, why is it all of a sudden like it's all serious all the time now? And it was just kind of one of those things where it's like, it's you can't you can only walk the fine line before you pass it, and then once you've passed that fine line, there is no walking back across that line again. Everything becomes very professional and very
Stretched.
yeah. So it's kind of like one of those things where it's just kind of like, I don't know, you just
Careful what you wish for.
don't comment on it because then it just ruins everything for everybody. It's just everybody's starting to have a bad time.
Just look at the camel. Don't talk about the camel, right?
Just don't say anything.
Well, I mean,
just let it be.
Then but I've known that I've been told not to hold things in because that you might get sick. You get cancer for holding these feelings in, and I don't want to do that.
No.
See, what you do is you give that quick look down, you look at it and give it a head nod with a smile.
I like that.
There's some companies out there that say that there's like I think they have like a 1 or 2 second rule where like you're only allowed to look at the person for like 1 or 2 seconds or something like that, and then you're not, otherwise it's just considered staring.
Well, it depends. If you look at their face and they're smiling, then it's okay to go back and look at things longer.
Yeah, I just.
Are you blinking?
If you blink every 2 seconds, does that constitute a restart of the count, sir?
A reset. Yeah, like you're taking pictures, like you're snapshotting pictures for your memory.
According to the man code, yes, it resets every time you blink.
Thank you. Want to make sure.
Batter says, does anyone know if the Max Payne dropped today? It did not. It was $6.
I have a funny Pantheon story.
Oh no.
Pantheon's like, don't drag me into this crap.
All right, cut him off, Casey.
What?
No, Pantheon was expounding the financial universe to us, and we were all listening. I was paying attention, I promise, Pantheon. But we were talking about cheese in the chat.
Yes.
And so Pantheon gets done, providing all of this amazing information. He's like, okay, let's see what's going on in the chat. And he's like, you guys are talking about cheese?
What the hell?
Oh, yeah. I remember that. I remember hearing about that.
Funny it was. And we were all just like, cheese this and cheese that. And he's like talking about all of these credit default swaps and bank stuff. And oh my God, we were dying.
Commented on that too, I think, didn't I?
Yeah, you were like, what are you guys talking about? Cheese.
Yeah, guys, I'm trying to give you some information here, and all I can see is you're talking about is cheese. What the hell's this? I remember that.
God, it was so funny, I swear. I felt so bad because, like, if Shirley says she likes smoked Gouda, then I'm going to start talking about smoked Gouda with Shirley because I'd like to smoke her Gouda,
What? Oh, you're single, aren't you? That's okay. Never mind.
Well, she doesn't know that you can get smoked Gouda with bacon. So she was very interested in that. And so we talked about that. Well, Pantheon was telling us everything, like opening our minds to the universe. But meanwhile, we're thinking about
listening.
We were listening.
Nobody was listening. Remember that.
I was listening, but there was Shirley and smoked Gouda with bacon bits in it. So that was kind of nice.
You got to find that Zen Pantheon where like you just don't care what everybody else is talking about.
This happens to Casey every single day.
Every day. I just don't even pay attention. I just keep doing my own thing.
That's when I realized that nobody, not nobody, but hardly anybody wants an educational channel to learn stuff. So I think I
We
took the wrong approach on
do.
that. I took the wrong approach.
That's where you're wrong. We loved it and we were listening, but we
They're
multitask.
multitasking. Yeah, they're multitasking. Yeah.
Yeah, we have two brains. Remember, we
it-
have one brain, but half of it is doing something, the other half is doing the other part.
And I find
We
that it's
got
better
big
to just let
brains.
that happen. You know what I mean? Like, don't try to like interject in that
Just
at all.
let it happen,
Yeah, just let it happen.
Pantheon.
Yeah.
Just clench your teeth and let it happen.
Stop fighting. This is happening, he says. And so, Food Dog, if I overreacted on that, I apologize to you, Shirley, and anybody else if I did. I'm just gonna
Stop,
say that.
stop
I don't
it.
make
Don't even
videos. I'm not doing
apologize.
videos anymore, so it is what it is.
No, Pantheon, you can never overreact to me. Holy crap.
They want you back really bad,
We
Pantheon.
want you back. We want to talk about more cheese.
Yep.
It's a touching moment we're having right now. This is
Kind of touchy. Stop touching me.
Whoa. It's time to open a Bud Light.
Don't say anything about my shirt.
It's been 2 weeks.
Let's get a Bud Light and we'll discuss this alone.
What did Arthur, what did you say? 2 weeks?
No, that was me. I said, touch me. It's been 2 weeks.
Oh man.
Point Break Thor. He says you're
Point Break
Pantheon's
killing me.
Pantheon's Mr. Hand Foo equals Spicoli. That's awesome.
This is my time, Pantheon. It's our time, Food Dog.
Oh, come on, Pam. Come back here. There's room for you back here.
Pam, get in here.
Pam, don't be
We
a
have the
ham.
edition on.
Don't
Come and
sit on
ham it up.
anybody's lap.
Locker room humor. Yeah, I think Juler's right, as always.
Yeah.
It's all right. Now I'm just an observer.
Pro Jeweler, Pro Jeweler drops gems of wisdom constantly. There's a lot of smart people in here. I'm glad. Pam, don't be scared.
Yeah, we didn't pinch you. That wasn't a pinch.
It wasn't a pinch.
That was more than a pinch.
Pam, the problem
That was
is
more
that I had those, those bead seat covers that they have for vehicles. I had them on the big
Beads.
tramp at that day, and I think they might have pinched you. I don't think it was anybody else. I took them
I
out.
don't know.
I took them out.
They may turn into anal beads.
No. The bead seat covers. You've seen them before. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh, okay. I got you.
You got to know what I'm talking about. Hold on a second here. Bead
It might
seat
have
covers.
just been a gentle nibble.
These things.
He left his. You left your beads in the back of the tram, Casey.
These things right here.
These
will pinch the crap out of you.
I took them out.
Hey, don't let it be peak summer. It'll burn the shit out of you too.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. That's pretty kinky.
Yeah.
Nana, and I'll do it again.
That's whoever has that is a freak.
Yeah, it is because it's like
I'll
you
be
like
a freak.
pain.
That means you're just advertising beads.
Hey, I know what the women like.
It was just a slight bite, Pam.
Run for the hills.
Nana said someone grabbed her butt in the tramp. Nana, I'll do it again.
Oh my gosh. You guys are you're bad.
Oh, pirate.
Yeah, and it looks like somebody was cutting their hair back here. They left all these hairs, curly hairs.
Oh, pirate.
That was the beads again.
That was
the beads pull your hair.
Yeah, they do.
Jabib's. Do we have Jabib's beads? Where is Jabib's?
I don't know. I haven't seen him in a hot minute. Let's see if he's here.
He's probably scared of coming back here.
Oh, wuss. Come on, Nikki, come in here.
Yeah, how would it feel to sit naked on that seat?
Never.
Full of beads.
Never. For me,
Never what?
terrible. I've got hair on my legs. It's like Robin Williams' arms.
Oh my god, I got a mental picture.
That would
I'm
hurt so
dead.
bad on the back of my legs. I would scream like a girl.
That
like-
hair, I know that his hair travels and it goes up north.
You know that scene where I can't think of it. Steve Carroll's in there and he's like, and he's what does he say? He says, Kelly Clarkson. That would be me.
Yeah.
That would be me.
40-year-old version.
Yep. That would be me.
Oh, that's Steve Carroll. He's a hairy mope. All right, did we finally get someone in here? No.
No, I'm starting to just get a little migraine by.
It's just a little
Yeah.
Greek in here. A little Greek bath time.
Gee.
Nikki, get in here. It's only for a second.
Just pop in and out. It's a quick one. It's just quick. In and out.
Yucca, you're gonna drive her away. She probably has a raspberry.
What's that?
Oh yeah, nothing.
What is
that?
that? It's like
Phone?
is it like
Is that a phone?
No.
Is that a software?
No. Well,
Oh.
I'm sorry. That was my foot in my mouth. I should not have said that.
What is it? Fool? Is it like a bunny? Like a rabbit?
Yeah, you know what it is. Don't even start with me.
Playing coy.
This is your friend, not mine.
Guys, I hate to say this, but
can
I gotta
learn.
back out.
What? No.
I gotta back out. Well, somebody came in here. Nana came in here.
Nana?
I would. Yeah, I want to see you grab my butt.
I'm out. I'm out. I just dropped. It's going too far. All right, guys. As usual, all good things must come to an end. Unfortunately. Eat, sleep, drink, get plenty of rest. Tomorrow is another trading day. Spend time with your family, not in the back of the big tramp. Spend time with your friends. Take your pets for a walk because they like getting outdoors too. For crying out loud, go see a movie. Because after all, that is what we're here to do, is support AMC. But above all else, don't have a good night. Have a great night. Beep beep.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now on S10.
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
Can we get some cash money now?
Plenty dollars. Plenty dollars. Can we get?
cash money.
When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder and you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back. We got each other.